This week on some of the September stuff we have going on, we have the free-roll tonight at 7 o'clock. You must hang out, play some cards. That's going to be a big event. The bonfire free-roll, actually. Bonfire free-roll, no bonfire in this tournament. Any other questions?
Welcome everyone to Poker House Fort Worth Live. This is day 2. This is it. This is the money. These players are playing for a prize pool of $50,000. Mark, what do you think of $50,000?
I think it's a darn good payday for this wonderful Sunday.
That's right. That's right. We've got $10,000 up top to first place. 700 and what was it? 773 entries, I believe it was. We have 773 entries into this thing, and we are down to the final. We started the day with 48, and I've had a few bust outs already, and they're going out one by one. Blinds are 5,000, 10,000, 10,000. We got a lot going on here, but Reese and Mark here in the booth. I'm going to be going back and forth doing these payouts. You can check out our Facebook. We just posted the picture of myself and Michael Flowers on that triple bag. Mark, he went 3 for 3 in the first 3 flights.
That's impressive.
And he didn't even come back after that. He went 3 for 3 and just said, "I'm done." Got the triple bag bonus, $500 for that triple bag bonus. So huge for Flowers. I'm sure we'll talk to him later on. But I'm going to run back onto the floor and get some of the starting stuff done. Some of these people that came in short stack busted out, going to get them nice and paid. And Mark, you're good to go, bud, and good luck to you.
All right. Welcome, everyone, this wonderful Sunday afternoon. So let me see in chat, who's everybody rooting for? Who's the fan favorite so far on this final table? Or actually, just who are you rooting for in the tournament as a whole? I'd like to hear from you guys that are watching. Let's see what we got here. Promo Pat. Ooh, ace queen in the muck. Hope raised, pocket queens. 60,000. Gonna get it done. We've seen a little aggression here from Hope this afternoon. Mike Kicker, he played well yesterday. Yeah, he unfortunately the cards didn't go his way. Anybody else? Who are you rooting for out there? It's going to be an interesting afternoon to see who comes together to make this final table. Got a lot of poker to play between now and then. Hope getting in there, getting in the mix again. King 6 off, under the gun. Angela's going to look her up with 9-7 suited of hearts. And face cards are in short supply in his hand. All right, we've got 3 ways to the flop. Hope with their pair of sixes is going to check it. All right, Hope. 2 pair. Checks again. There, she's springing the trap. Unfortunately, she's not going to get anything else, but she played that well. Making a bit of a move here early. She's done well. I've got a fan for Hope in the audience. Oh, right under the gun. Pocket queens. See what he chooses. Raising it to 60. Is going to have anybody behind him with anything to play? John. John was 70,000. Is this his moment? Is this where he makes his stand? He's thinking. Let's go. Pocket queens under the gun, taking it down, uncontested. With this early push, it looks like Hope is going to be our chip leader at this table. But Barbara is going to be looking to have to pick her spot very soon. Angela with a king 9 of clubs. She's going to open it up with just a call. John ace queen off suit. He's only got 70,000 in his stack, and he just makes the call. And Hope with a 8-7 of diamonds completes, and we have a check out of the big blind. Oh, Angela getting the best of it on this flop. Checks it. Ooh, front door flush gets there, but no one in his hands got any of that. Hope's gonna bet her gutter. Joan comes along with her pair of fives. Angela with top pair. John gets out of the way with his ace queen off. We got a fan for Pat in the audience. Ooh, that might be a bit of an action killer. We might see this go check, check, check. Or who's going to try to represent it? Yeah, check, check, check. King High is going to take it down. Angela's going to win this one. Reese should be back with us here momentarily. He's got to do a little bit of administration. It takes a lot to pull these tournaments off and put them all together to provide the quality product that you are used to seeing here. They do a fantastic job in this room. We've got a bit of a pause here. With that last hand, Angela and Hope are right there together as chip leaders. They're sharing it at this table. Promo Pat's going to let it go. Bradley wakes up with the ducks. He's going to make the call. Barbara with the queen jack makes the call. John with the king 10 suited clubs. He's down to 60,000. What's he going to do here? He's almost reached the point where his limping is not going to cut it. But he's going to do it one more time. We've got a jack 9 completing, and we've got a Texas heads up situation here. We're going to go. We got a raise here. All in from Barbara. Bradley going to go set mining. Five ways to the flop. 8-6 ace, 2 hearts. Ace 8 is in the lead. And Hope just continuing to hit these boards. Looks like she's about to increase her chip lead. Barbara's going to need A lot of help here. She got a little hope. And that's going to be the end of Barbara's run in this tournament today. Got to give her credit. She did a good job to get where to get here. And Hope has increased her chip lead. Picking up a good pot there. Puts her over the $1 million mark. There were only a few stacks coming in today that had over $1 million, so Hope's right there with them. And John is got 50,000 left. Wakes up with a Jack 7 off. Let's see what he decides here. He's under the gun. He's going to be in the blinds next, so he's got to decide if this is his moment or if he's going to wait and leave it up to fate. He's going to wait. We've got a limped pot here, folks. On 5 ways to the flop. 9-9 king, 2 hearts. No one has a 9. Mott has the king. He's betting. And looks like he's going to get this one through with the best of it. Nice little pickup for him. Blinds still at 5 and 10 with a $10,000 ante. Someone's new. Just got someone brought to the table. John's got a 6-4 suited. Doesn't have much to work with here. He's going to have to decide quickly here. He's under the gun. He lets it go. Ahmad's going to limp in, followed by Hope. Angela's going to come along. Bradley comes along. Randy wakes up with a real hand. Pocket kings. Let's see what he's going to sizing he's going to go for. It looks like 65. 70, excuse me. That's going to get probably through. Nobody has much to call him with. And that's going to get the job done. Nice little pickup for him. Just sitting down at the table. Hasn't even got his rack off the table and just wins his pot. It's nice to sit down at the table in your first hand, get pocket kings. You haven't even got all your chips out of the rack yet. I like to play like that. That's how I do my best work. Reese will be joining us here momentarily. He's just finished up with a little bit more of his administrative duties. I know he's got that voice for radio that you all like to hear. We've got a few more people joining us. Let me know who you are rooting for in this tournament. So far, we've got Hope fans. Under the gun, Queen 10 Cinnamon Mod is going to call. Hope getting involved again with 9-8 of diamonds. Angela's going to come along. Randy comes along, and the big blind just checks with this Queen Deuce off. Ace, ace, 8. 2 hearts. No one has hearts, but Hope does again, hits the flop. Let's see who chooses. If anyone chooses to be aggressive here. Nope. Checks all the way around. Oh, we have a 3rd heart. And Hope gonna bet it. And she's gonna get this one through, folks. She's just playing really good. Unless John wants to try to see if he can hit that heart on the river. He is the only one with a live heart. He does not. Hope takes down another one, extending her chip lead. Man, things are going her way so far. Playing good poker and catching good cards. It's a good combination to have. Let's get Honcho to the main stage, Jeff says. Could happen. Hope waking up with another playable hand. She's got the King Jack. 2 Jack Deuces fold quickly behind that. John just can't get anything to fight with. Mod with King 9 is going to call the raise. Heads up to the flop, folks. 10 high. Rainbow. 10-7-4. Hope's going to continue the aggression. Ahmad's, this is way more in Mod's defending range than Hope's aggressive pre-flop rage, but it's going to get it done. Her aggression is getting it through, flexing her chip lead a little bit here, and just playing really good poker at the moment, and catching cards. She's almost to the point where she can be a bit of a chip bully at this table. Let's see if John can get anything to fight with. Oh, King, Queen off her own, under the gun. It's going to open it up to 25,000. Randy with Queen Jack is going to call. John, poor guy, just can't buy a hand. It's got 7-5 off and has to lay it down on the button. Unfortunate for him. I feel his pain. Joan is going to complete. We've got a Jack 9-8 rainbow. And just like that, Hope flops the nuts. The effective nuts of this hand. She's got the second nuts, and we have got a check out of her, and I expect we're going to see a check raise. We do. Let's see if she's going to get anybody that just doesn't believe her. She's been so active. Oh. Randy, what do you think? She's got top pair. Decent kicker. She's going to lay it down. Hope just getting it done. She is just crushing right now. Seems no matter what, she can't miss. It was a disciplined laydown. Laying down that Queen Jack. Sometimes when you see the chip leader tend to be involved over and over and over again, you tend to doubt that they always have it. So that could have been a situation for him where he might have got himself in trouble, because she definitely had it that time. But very disciplined lay down by him. It was a very good job. Angela waking up with trash, going to throw that away. Bradley's got a playable 9-7. suited of clubs. He's just going to call, limp it in. John with the king, queen of clubs. Let's see what he. This is the best hand he's seen. He's just going to call. I'm not sure about that one. And on the button, mod's going to make it 50 to go, putting John all in. Joan with tens. Going to come along. John, no choice but to come along. Five, 4, 3 flop. Pocket tens is going to bet it. And John is going to have to get a little lucky here. He's got outs. That's not one of them. And just like that, John is eliminated. Just didn't ever get anything really to fight with at this at this feature table. He had an unfortunate run of cards there. Can't blame him. That's just how poker goes sometimes. So we should be getting that seat filled here soon. We'll see if maybe one of your fan favorites is going to be taking that seat. Bradley waking up with trash. Going to have to lay that down. Randy lays down Hope. Finally found a hand she can't play. 8-3 off. All right, we got King 8 versus King Deuce. Going to a queen high flop. 7, Jack, Queen, Rainbow. Check straight to the turn. Check straight to the river. And we are going to see. Good hand. Not much either player could do there. Just check it down. We got our new championship stacks. Hope in the lead with 1.31 million. Angela right behind her with 762. Randy 720. Randy's waking up with Jack 3. Going to throw that in the muck. Followed by Queen 5, and Hope wakes up with another playable hand. Ace Deuce of Hearts at the cutoff. She calls Angela Queen 4. She's going to let it go in the small blind. The big blind is just going to check his option with the 8-5 off. For the first time, Angela doesn't hit the flop. Let's see if she's going to use her. No, she checks it. All right, Bradley's going to come out. He's got a pair with a straight draw. Excuse me, not a straight draw. And Hope bets 60. Called by Bradley. Good job. Hope trying to put that chip stack to good use. Like I said, trying to bully, and he wasn't buying it. Calls her down with a pair of 8s versus her ace high. Good job. That's one of the few times that Hope hasn't had it. One with 9-8 off. It's going to call Hope. Queen 7 of hearts. She's coming along, of course. Angela 7-5 in the muck. Bradley with a playable ace 10. He's going to complete. And the big blind is going to exercise his option to check with a 9 deuce of clubs. We've got a jack, 8, 5, 2 hearts. One person with a pair of 8s. But we've got hope with a heart draw. Mod bet 50,000. Hope quickly calls, and there's the 8. Full house for Mod. Unfortunately, he's not going to get paid anything. I'm not sure if the card readers are wrong or what just happened there, but Hope paid him off, and he got a full double up. She was either a non-believer or those cards were misread. Once again, Reese is going to be joining us here shortly. He's just finishing up a few little tasks. Hope with a king 7. Three ways to the flop. 2 hearts. Queen 9. Excuse me. Hold on, we got a little graphics issue here. Not sure why, but there we go. Randy's got the best of it. He's going to bet it. Non-believer. Outpipped him by 1. Queens and 9s versus queens and 10s. Nice little pickup there. Honey. Sorry about that, guys. Had to take a little quick break. What do we got here? Angela, Queen 10 of diamonds, Bradley with King Jack, Randy 6-3, and Hope wakes up with aces. She has just been catching the cards at this table. Let's see what she chooses. What sizing did she choose? 115. You know, she might actually get looked up here because she just called so light in that hand a while ago where she doubled that other gentleman up. Her reputation of being bullying, nope, she's not going to get paid off. It's a little too, sizing was a little too big. But you can't ever complain when you're dragging a pot. She has really caught the cards at this table. I think she wishes she had that one hand back, but Sigma's at the table now, so Hope is no longer the lone chip leader. She's going to be sharing it with someone else. See if that changes the dynamics here a little bit. Sits down, ace king. Ace king of diamonds. Let's see his sizing. Makes it 50 to go. Might look a little suspicious. And it does to Joan. Going to call with ace 7 offsuit. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that name. They both. Oh, ace 7 is going. Is he going to just. He crushes this flop, quickly jumping ahead of his ace king. Is he going to just call, or is he going to get a little. Let's see how he chooses to do this. Is he going to raise or just call? He just calls. I think that's the right. Oh, gosh. Now you just hate to see it. We have a what they call a suck resuck. He sucked out, then got sucked out on again, and now, went all in, got called. Oh, you hate to see it, folks. Wow. And just like that, in one hand. Unbelievable. What a situation. Just no way to get away from that. No way he could have done anything different on the turn. They were going to get all the money in. It just happens. Would have been the same result had they gotten it all in on the flop. Unfortunate for him. And just so unlucky for him that he happened to run into that hand with someone who could eliminate him. But just like that, we have a new chip leader, 1.67 million at this table. Randy with a king queen off. He's going to raise it up. Looks like 35 to go. And Sigma's going to call with the jack 10 suited. Oh, Bradley wakes up with aces. Let's see how he chooses his sizing. He's got about 265 in his stack. Pot's 110, and let's see what he's going to do here. 95. Just shy pot bet. I like the sizing. You don't want to fold out hands you're beating. Hopefully get max. Oh, and just like that, he flops top set. Oh, chooses not to slow play it. Just going to barrel right out. But Sigma, with these newfound chips, he does hit a piece of this board. He just doesn't believe that Bradley's got that ace. And what a double up. That quick, folks. That quick. If you're going to get aces, that's what you're hoping for. Just get a double up.
Right with you guys.
It's two things you're hoping for. Double me up and don't get me cracked. If you can't double me up, at least just don't get me cracked. Oh, wow. This has been a crazy, crazy little orbit here, folks. All the action. Ten 4 is going to be going in the muck. Ace Jack is just going to call. Hope, who's just been card dead with these hands, wakes up with Ace King again. Another very playable hand. Just going to raise it up here. Angela with a 6-4 in the muck. Bradley in the muck. And Randy. My gosh, folks, we have an ace-king versus ace-king versus ace-jack. 75,000 three ways. Going to a flop. $250,000 in a pot. Let's see what we're going to get here. This could be a case of whoever is the... Oof. Shows the aggression here. It's going to get called by Hope. Well, it's going to get out of the way. And we have an all-in and a call. And they're both going to see the what's most likely going to be a chop here, folks. And it will be a chop. That's one of those wah, wah, wah. You're seeing all these thoughts of grandeur. I'm just going to get a quick add to my stack, and then you end up chopping. We have got someone else. Marciano's joining the table. Got to play with Marciano for a few hours yesterday. Good, solid player. He's got 315 in his stack. He's going to need to make a little headway here. Hope with an 8-5. Going to throw that one away. I'm surprised she didn't get aces. Marciano with an ace-10 just sits down. Everybody who's sat down at this table's just been dealt a playable hand right out the gate. He's just going to complete, make the limp. Bradley with ace-queen is going to raise it up. Randy king-jack suited. He's making the call. And the big blind, Sigma. He's got all the chips. What's he going to do? He's coming along. It's going to bring Marciano in. 4 ways to the flop. Let's see who's going to get a piece of this one. Ace, king, deuce. 2 clubs. Wow. And we got to check on that flop, guys. Oh. This could get ugly. King Jack fires out in rough shape here. Marciano's coming along, also in rough shape. What's Bradley going to do here? He's been bet into. He's been called. Now, what do you do? Just completes. And I don't think he'll be completing anymore. This is going to be very, very bad for Marciano. And Randy, drawn dead, fires out, 85. Can't blame him. You just, after the check on the flop, you just think your king very much could be good here. But he's about to see the bad news. Could have been a little bit of a scare that you had so many callers behind you, but there was a lot of draws out there. Marciano just sets down, first hand at the table. What do you do here? He calls. Both these gentlemen are about to hear the bad news. Oh, wow. Bradley just calls. I guess it was a little scary. Could have been a little scared of the ace king there to go for value, but I'm a little shocked. You are literally beating everything but one hand. And both players behind you cannot have. One of them possibly could, but both of them couldn't. I'm a little shocked, but hey, you're dragging chips. Can't fault him for that. I promise you, folks, Reese is going to be joining us here soon.
Doing great.
Hope wakes up with another ace 8. She limps. Bradley completes. Sigma's coming along, of course. Queen Jack. Ahmad with the ace 4 suited. It's going to raise to 36. Hope completes. Bradley. He's calling. That's going to bring Sigma in. He calls. 4 ways to the flop. Queen high, 2 diamonds. Queen 7-5. Only one connecting with this. Well, 2 of them are connecting with it. Sigma gets the best of it. Checks all the way around. Oh. And just like that, Bradley is in the driver's seat. It's got 1.1 million. Ace 4 all in on a spade draw. Very interesting. Bradley has trip 5s. Is he going to isolate or just call? He is going to isolate. It's just a hair over a min click, though. Or it is a min click. Non-believer, Sigma coming along. Bad shape, 5% equity for Sigma. Bradley just looking to avoid a spade or a queen. He is going to be very happy. Just like that. Wow. Back-to-back huge pots. What a swing. What a swing, folks. That will boost your confidence quickly. We have a new chip leader, folks, at this table. New person at the table. Going to do some quick math here so that we can get it into the stream. All right, folks, here we go. Under the gun, Mariano, 9-7. Wait a minute. We had a miss deal. Sometimes when you get a new player brought in, it's just enough to sometimes throw a card where it doesn't need to be at that time. All right, folks, let's see what we're doing now. Mariano with a 10-9 off. Under the gun, all in. Might be a little tilted after that last hand. See if anybody behind him is going to wake up with anything, and it looks like they are. Bradley with jacks. Oh my gosh, Bradley has become the new hope. He is just catching. Let's see. Nines winning the muck quickly. Can't blame him for that. You got an all-in and a call. This makes more sense. Marciano had an ace-jack. Makes much more sense. It's not going to like it. And just like that, 2 hands at this final table. Or excuse me, feature table. Keep wanting to say final table. We got a long way to go to get to final table. Bradley just crushing it right now. The deck runneth over, folks. And he's quickly catapulted into the chip leader position. Let's see if he uses it effectively as Hope did. Going to be a great afternoon for poker here, folks. Y'all should come down. They're going to be joining us. We're going to have cash games going today. It's a great environment. Beautiful room. If you haven't been, you should come. Bring a friend. Enjoy your Sunday afternoon. Play some poker. Angela, King Jack. Hope with King 4. She's going to come along. Mariano, Ace 10. Let's see who's going to hit this flop. Queen 8 deuce, rainbow. Nobody has anything. Who's going to be the first aggressor? We're going to go check. Not surprising. 9. We have some straight draws here, folks. They have each other's outs. Check. No one's going to get too aggressive. Oh, and this could simply go down to who's going to be the first one to bet. Or they check it down and the best hand wins. Let's see what happens there. We're going to go with the check it down and the best hand wins. Mariano's going to pick that one up with the Ace 10. Nobody felt like putting anything at risk. Let's just take my showdown value. Let's see what we do here. Can't blame him for that. These blind levels, you don't want to get too creative with these stack sizes. You take your chances, but at the same time, every chip is precious. So looks like we have someone that's been placed at the table, but they are not here. That might have been causing a little bit of our dealing problems here. We do have another live player. Let's see what he gets dealt. So far, everybody who has sat down, who brought their chips out of the rack, got dealt a playable hand. Wait for our card reader to catch up here. Sometimes when you first set players down and you're putting them in, it pauses a bit. Bradley again. King, queen suited, raising it up. Sigma with aces. He's going to raise. Bradley's going to see what he chooses to do here. Lay it down. Yeah. Good lay down. Good lay down. All right. So far, nobody's woke up with anything to play with. We've got to fold all the way around. We're on the button with King 9. Let's see if he's just going to come in for a limp or if he's going to apply some pressure here. It's a good squeeze spot. Pick up some quick blinds possibly. Or he could just complete. It's definitely not folding. He's raising it up, makes it 50. Angela with an ace 10 in the small. Probably not going anywhere here. 632 in her stack. Oh, she lays it down. Decides that wasn't her spot. Just like that, squeeze play works. Those are valuable. The longer you play in a tournament, as the button, anytime you can pick up those blinds, it gives you a free orbit to set again. I see Reese. He's here. He's just almost done. His 20-minute pause has turned into a little longer. Sigma with an ace queen. How is it that the big stacks are seemingly always waking up with hands? He's going to raise it up here. Eric with the 8-5 just sat down, let it go. Mariano with the 7 deuce. Angela lays it down. Bradley with king queen in the big blind. It's just going to come along complete. Don't hate that one. 8, 10, 10. 2 spades. Goes check, check. 7 on the turn. Check, check, river. 3. And it's just checked around. Ace high is going to take it down. Be right back, folks. I got to get a water break. Be right back.
You look like a Latino version of it.
Yes, 20/20 vision, you know.
Where are you from? Irving? Yeah,
He
before
said
that.
he's from Oak Cliff.
Hopefully. Like that. Did that again. I like their soda.
You know, reach early. Okay.
Because I'm for
8
British soda. I'm
o'clock
trying to do this.
is
This feels pretty good. That's my fault. I'll try not to do that again. You should do at least one of every live stream so we can see that. Well, play on the live stream.
No, on the last stream, you're booted pretty soon, Mike.
Yeah. Well, I hope I move. I'm sitting in
No,
seat
you're
one every
booted.
freaking time.
Booted. Even when your final table doesn't wind up.
I mean, I wouldn't have done it.
Are you kidding? He bid the final table blind and he still wins. 50. Yes, raising to 50.
All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. Mariano with King 10 of hearts, and then we have Queen 10. All right. Ace high flop, Ace 6-5. Mariano in the low jack here. First act. He's going to bet like he's got it. Sigma. Doesn't have much. Let's see what he... I think he's either got to make a playback or he's got to... He does. He's going to put Mariano to the test. I like this. Makes it 90. Using that chip stack to see where he's at. Let's see. Yeah, you look back at your cards, you're going to fold. Nice play by Sigma. Very well done. It's kind of the only thing you can do there. You know, you either need to see where you're at, take it down, or you know where you're at. And he decided to take the aggressive route. I like it. Aggression in these tournaments seems to be the right aggression, let me say, seems to be working.
Man, and it's not because I'm so cold that I'm shaking. No, seriously. No, I'm still freaking cold. Wow. Yeah, I'm shaking. That's
Hope with the King 10. She started off on fire. Let's see if she can get it back. Still has a great chip stack, over $1 million. She's going to limp in. Mariano lets Queen Jack go. Angela, Ace 3 in the muck. Bradley, Ace 6 suited. Bradley still continues to catch cards. Sigma with the 5-3. That's going in the muck. No. Oh, excuse me. He's in the small blind. He said, I can come along. Let's just see. Don't hate that. They're connected. Oh, Eric. This is his spot, he decides. Got to make a move. He says, I need some chips to play with. Let's see if he gets this through. He is not going to get it through. But Hope behind, actually. Bradley lets it go. And it's heads up. Eric. It's a coin flip, but Eric's in the lead. Let's see if he can dodge. He does not. It's going to have to be an ace and an ace only. And just like that, Eric is out. Maybe Hope. Maybe her hot streak is back. She ran hot at the beginning of this. That's the thing about tournament poker, folks. You've got to win your flips. There's not anything you can do about it. You just got to hope. Pick your spots and win your flips.
I figured at one point he was getting a push because, of course, that's kind of under for you. I love that. Yes, Everly.
Mariano, ace deuce of diamonds under the gun. What's he going to do with this? In the muck. Angela right behind him with an ace jack off. She's going to raise. Oh, just calls. Bradley calls. Randy calls. Chip. Sigma. He's going to go set mine with his threes. Oh, just going to check her option. Big blind with 7-4 diamonds. Queen high flop. Queen 6-6. Randy with the best of this one. Let's see how he does. Makes it 55 to go. That's going to get it done, folks. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Sigma just continued to apply the pressure. What a move. Let's see if he gets this through. If he gets called, he's not going to like it. What's Randy going to do? He's had the pressure applied to him. It's tough with threes. But Sigma decides to make the move, and it works, folks. Wow, what a move. He was limped pot. Could have had a 6. Queen Jack could be dominated. Just a good read, good move. That aggression paid off again. Folks, how many times have we seen it today? The person with the aggression is going to win.
What's going on Facebook and YouTube? Poker House Fort Worth live.
Finally made it.
Finally made it. Well, you know, you got to get stuff going, shake hands, kiss babies.
Yeah, of course. I understand. But, you know, your voice is undeniably unmistakable.
No.
I don't quite cut it.
What have I missed?
I tell you what, it seems like the big chip stacks keep getting the cards.
Well, that's not a good thing for the rest of the field.
No, it's not. One of two things have been happening. People sit down with their racks getting moved to this table, and they get a playable hand. And they either get a quick double up or they get gone quickly. It seems to be a rotating table fast.
Too much fun. Shout out some of the people in the chat. I see T-Rock and Terry, Lonnie, Jeff, Miss Trisha. You know, Trisha did the commentary with me one time, and she's never done it since. She hated me. She didn't. We didn't get along. She said I smelled funny or something. She's never come back and done it again. So that's just what I'm going to assume. But thanks for everybody tuning into Poker House Fort Worth live here on YouTube and Facebook. This is the day 2 of the $50,000 guaranteed tournament. And that's what the prize pool is. We're going to get a graphic up on the screen. We got it all situated. $10,000 is what they're playing for up top, Mark. First place is $10,000 on a $65 buy-in. What do you think of that?
They could make my Sunday. You know,
$65 buy-in, $10,000 first place prize. And we're going to bring it to you here live on Facebook and YouTube. We're going to stream the whole way. Mark said he's going to sit in here all day long.
I don't recall that, but
it's going to be a good day. Lots of poker action. I was just out on the floor doing some things, and we're getting close to bringing it under the table here. So we're going to fill up this feature table here shortly. This feature table we treat just as a normal tournament table. We maintain balance, move people in and out as needed. And so like I said, we'll get a full table here.
Pope getting the King 8. Angela with an Ace 9 diamonds. Both of them in diamonds. Just going to call. 3 ways to the flop. Queen high. Queen 5-4. Nobody has anything.
Randy here reaching for some chips.
I'm telling you, aggression has been the key to this table.
It's always interesting to see how day 2s open up, how players choose to play the big chip stacks. Do they want to try to get in there and eat some of the small stacks? Do they lay back and try to ladder up? The pay scales You know what? I'm going to go grab the pay scales. That's what I'm going to do before I sat down, so we can talk about that. So
Okay.
give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Aggressiveness took it down with the 10-3. Bradley with a queen deuce under the gun, queen deuce of clubs. The chip leader. Going to lay that one down. Sigma has been putting his chip stack to work. He made a really powerful move a little bit ago.
He came in as a chip leader, 1.4 million in chips, and looks like he's made a little bit of additions to that.
Just took that one down with an ace-4 offsuit, uncontested.
Went and printed out the prize pool. Try to get that posted up on Facebook. Like I said, first place, $10,000. That's a heck of a payday for a $65 buy-in. Second, $6,200. Third, $45. Fourth, $34. On down. The four-figure jump is the final 9. So anybody who joins us here on this featured table on the final 9 will be getting at least $1,000 payday. Min cash for day 2 was $226. And we had one player who made it to day 2 with 0 chips, so he got $226 immediately. And it goes up on the ladder for that. Now, the stream is 15-minute delay. We can see here on the computer how many players are remaining, but we can't exactly go off of it because we're on a 15-minute delay, and we can't exactly spoil the viewers. But we can somewhat sort of guesstimate where they're at in the pay ladder roughly. But right now, they are in the mid 30s, I would say.
I gotcha.
And right now, the pay jump is when they hit 3 tables, so that'll catch us up live.
I believe when I was out there when this kicked off, there were 4 players eliminated in the first hand of the tournament.
Yeah, and not all of them were short stacks. That's the crazy part.
There were some crazy hands in the first flight, or first right out of the gate.
So we're right here at $275. Anybody who's busting out right now gets $275 for their effort. And then as soon as we fill back up to 9 players, that'll give us the indication that we are at 27 players, and that's where the pay jump is at to 330 pay jumps every table break until it gets a little bit higher. So that you'll see a pay jump at 27, and then at 24, 21, 18, 15, 12, standard after that. So the next big jump is when we go to 3 tables, and that becomes 330. And right now, so we're in the 28th through 36th range at 275.
You know, the thing about tournaments is the cash is wonderful, but poker players, we like to brag about how well we do.
Oh yeah,
and almost more importantly than the money is just the bragging rights to how well you do in these tournaments, because you're playing against a good field, and when you can say you made the final table or you can say you won it, that's I'm not going to say that it's better than $10,000, but I'm just saying poker players love to have that feather in their hat.
They love to be able to say that they got 27th in a tournament with 773 people in it.
Well, a lot of these guys are playing with their friends, and amongst us friends, we like to tease the other guy. What place did you bust out?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I remember. You should have been there with me at the final table, You know how we do.
We are hearing it from our friends right now that are still in the field, if that's any indication where that story's going.
Yeah.
We're here in the booth, and they're out there playing.
Yeah.
I didn't play in this tournament. I don't get to play in 99.9% of the stuff that I organize and put together, and that's fine, but I miss tournament poker.
Yeah, I'm glad you don't get to play. I've played with Reese. He's a very good player. He's very, very competent.
I enjoy tournament poker. I don't get to play much at all. I live and breathe poker, but I don't get to sit down and play it very often.
Speaking of playing, I don't know where you lie on the subject, but are you a Cowboys fan?
I'm a football fan. I'm
Well-
not a Cowboys hater by any means, but I don't. It doesn't ruin my day if they lose.
But there's only
But,
two camps. You got
know,
you got
I
you got my
can't.
camp. I was born in the '70s, and I'm a Cowboys fan.
Uh,
So you either love them or you hate them. And I don't know if you caught it in that game yesterday.
I did not. I was working, but it didn't look good.
Well, you know, Trey looked like he could have made the 53-man cut there for the Chargers. I mean, really, he was.
Really?
Yeah, he was definitely could find those
That's
those
too
receivers for
funny.
the other team.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Trey Lance. I hope I hope for the Cowboys fans they don't have to see him on the field. To be honest,
You know, oof, it was rough. He did some amazing stuff on his feet, and then he had some great passes, and then he had some that
straight in the other jersey.
I was just, what was that? But like I said, there's not any middle of the road when it comes to the Cowboys. You like them or not. Is there anybody in the chat? Where do you like? I guarantee you, there's either people out there that say can't stand them, or they're true blue. That's it. Let me know in the chat whether you're a fan of the Cowboys.
I definitely can't say I'm truly neutral. I know you don't believe it, but I will say I lean more towards the Cowboys. Don't get me wrong. Anytime they're on television, anytime I'm watching a game, I'm always going to root for them. So I guess I would fit into the fan camp for sure, but it doesn't ruin my day if they lose. I've got some family members and friends that when they lose, it's like their whole Sunday's ruined.
Yes. Oh, I get it. Well, we're right here in this heart of cowboy country.
That's for sure.
So there's got to be people with opinions on it.
Absolutely. I know. Like I said, I spoke with Tricia a minute ago in the chat there. She had an Eagles water cup at the table during the ladies' live stream.
Boo.
And I said, if you hadn't have brought that cup, you might have caught that flush. Not that I'm a Eagles hater, but it's good to rag on the Eagles fans. I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
Hope here betting out her queen with a 9 kicker. Mario's got a pretty good kicker, and he looks back. Wondering about that $100,000 bet. That's a big bet. They're about a quarter of a stack. There's not much to that board. Straight. I mean, the straight could get there. It'd be a gut shot. Does he really want to put on a gut shot? But he does lay it down. He is. It was definitely.
Sigma. He has been putting his stack
and gut shot.
He's been putting his stack to work, and just like that, binks the river.
And she's gonna bet, and he's gonna call it off.
Oh yes,
it's gonna be
if he doesn't raise.
I mean, there's a one-liner to a straight.
I know,
but he can't help himself. So Hope is just gonna get. I mean, Sigma just got there, but at the end of the day, he didn't have to get there. He could have just laid it down, Sigma. But his 2 pair gives her the one-liner straight.
I'm telling you, both. She was on fire when you were doing your administrator duties. I'm telling you, she was just catching and playing well.
That's a huge swing there between 2 big stacks.
Yeah.
I love Sigma. I've gotten to know him over the last few weeks. And at the end of the day, I tell the guy, he plays a lot of hands, a very high variance poker, which works in the cash games for him very well. The man is a very successful cash game player, but his tournament is very hit or miss. But it's because of his style of play is so high variance, and he needs to realize that he had 1.4 million in chips. And she's one of the few stacks at the table that can really dent him. So why don't tangle it with the other guy at the table that can punch you just as hard as you can punch them? Go for the small stacks.
Yeah.
If you flop middle pair, bottom pair, and
he's so aggressive.
Just let it
I'm
go.
glad he didn't get aggressive in that one.
Oh,
it was one spot to a straight, but I've seen him get aggressive.
Both of those players are stubborn, and neither one would have folded.
No,
stacks could have been shipped on a one-liner straight.
Bradley raising with the jacks, Sigma with the 9-7, letting that one go. Might want to lick his wounds a second.
And that's exactly what he needs to do. Like I said, when you have the monster stack in a tournament with the pay ladders coming up very quickly in every 3 spots, you need to play some poker to little ICM is what they call it.
Look at this flop. Top set.
7 5 Jack. Luckily, Hope doesn't want to change the gut shot there. So Bradley dragging some stacks. What do you think of those plaques in play?
I think they look too much like the Cincinnati Bengals for my liking. But I have a good friend that for whatever reason he is a big Bengals fan, and
he would like these plaques.
I'm actually shocked no one had a comment on the Cowboys. Usually that'll bring up controversy right away. I think they're too interested in this poker, and I don't blame them. Angela 8-7 off. Under the gun lays it down. Bradley's going to let that one go. Sigma with the Queen 10 suited. Definitely playable for him. Going to raise it up here.
Mario with King Jack suited, thinking about the call here. He's reaching for chips. Oh, and Higa's going to go all in. And Sigma, it's going to be tough for him to call here. Only Queen 10 suited. 346, that's a bigger chunk of his stack now. After giving some of that over to Hope.
He does not like to.
He hates folding.
And he is going to call it.
Wow.
This is either going to be his moment or he's going to regret it. One or the other. Let's see what happens.
High variance poker, just like I was saying.
That flop's going to do nothing.
No help. Sigma needing the Queen or 10 here on this river. He's going to get quartered.
Oh, wow.
That's exactly what happens. He had the flush on the turn anyway. He was drawn dead on the
Yeah.
Sigma under $1 million. So Sigma dropping it down below $1 million in chips. Still got 800,000. Still has plenty of chips. Needs to just rein it in, focus up, and like I said, it's still plenty of chips in play. Randy here needing to. He's got about 400,000. He's fine. Hope still 1.5 million. Looking at Ace 8 on the button here. See if she wants to put some of these chips to work. And she's going to take down that pot there. So quite a few people tuned in here to our Facebook and our YouTube watching this day 2 action. Day 2 action. These players are playing for the $50,000 prize pool. $10,000 first place. And that's going to be given away here live on stream today. Super excited to see the culmination of this tournament. Randy under the gun here. We got an ace king of diamonds. He's got almost $500,000 in his stack and raise this up to 75,000. Hope and Sigma getting out of the way. Mario pocket queens. Here we go. 710,000. What is he going to be the bet here? Can't just flat. Randy's got about half a stack. Oh, did he flat or did he raise? Couldn't see how many blue chips he grabbed there. Yeah, it looks like he 3-bet that to 150. Angela here with ace 4 suited of clubs. She's got a similar stack as well, but with a raise and a re-raise in front of her. Does she want to try to make a squeeze play here, or does she want to just try to come along and hunt down clubs? Because we can all see that that would be all that she has. Okay, so Mario 3-bet to 275. Folds back around to Randy. What do you want to do here with ace king, Randy? You're in a tough spot. Kind of an awkward stack. Yep. And he is going to say all in, and Mario is going to have to snap call this here. So the hand played itself. I was just curious to see how these guys wanted to navigate it because they're both really deep here. So $1 million pot, ace king versus pocket queens, casual poker flip. Not anymore. Queen right there on that flop leaves Randy in the dust. We'll get a count on the stacks to see if they were accurate, if Randy is actually eliminated here. Tough. That's just tournament poker. Neither player did anything wrong. Randy, like I said, they're a little bit deep, but they decided to go ahead and get it in pre-flop. It looks like Randy is going to be eliminated, so great run for him. But yeah, that hand kind of played itself. That's just one of those cooler situations. Don't feel bad about that one at all, Randy. Probably, I'm guessing that was, since we don't have a full table, that means we haven't condensed down to 3 yet. So it's probably a 275 cash day for him. Great poker player. Watched him play the last few days as I've been around the room checking out all of the players. Definitely showing my appreciation to each and every one that played this week in this fantastic event that we're going to do again soon. I can't wait. Hope here under the gun at queen at 10, going to call the 30. And now Mario is going to trade his queens for pocket or for ace king. Just had the pocket queens and wakes up with the next hand with newfound chips. He's going to raise this one up to 100 straight. Folds back around to Hope, and she's going to make the call. So these players are not afraid to put these $1 million stacks into play. Flop of 10, 10, 6, flopped trips for Hope. So this run good that I've been hearing about, it seems to be continuing. She's going to check it very slyly there and just let Mario decide what he wants to do. He looks at her stack, looks at his stack. How much does he want to lose in this hand? He bets out, looks like maybe put out 2, just 100. And so Hope here, does she smooth call or does she raise here? Oh, she immediately snaps over the top there. So she's going to make the 100 and that's it. And Mario, no matter how much he thinks, if she's just making a move, he can't put all of his chips at risk after just getting this nice chip stack with ace king. Just an ace high here. I don't think there's any world that he's going to call, but he's going to sit here and posture just a little bit, which I don't blame him for. Let your opponent know that there's really a decision. Make them think about it, because if anytime a player comes over the top of your 3 bets, check raises, whatever, if you just insta-muck your cards, it makes them feel really good about their move, and they might try it again later. But if you sit there and make them think a little bit that you're thinking about it, make them sweat it a little bit, and then say, okay, I'm going to reluctantly let it go this time, maybe they'll be a little less prone to try it again if they feel like they barely got away with it that time. But Hope wasn't barely getting away with anything. She had the goods, had the ace king smashed to a runner situation. With Mario still over $1 million in chips. Lets that one go. Angela folding. Some of these players I'm not familiar with. They came from the Poker House Peaks flights. Angela being one of them. The Hope and Sigma show continues here. Sigma 10-6 offsuit. Hope pocket trays. We go check on this Jack Queen 5 flop. Another Jack on the turn. Sigma checks and Hope's going to bet 30,000. Sigma going to come along. See, just trying to fold, brother. Now he's going to bluff it. Nope, he's just trying to see what happens. And it looks like we just broke down a table, so we are officially at 27 players here on the stream. Of course, I can see how many players we have exactly in real time, but since we have a 15-minute delay, no spoilers. I don't want to tell you how many people are left in the immediate future. Looking at the chip stacks here, Hope has at 1.8 million. Bradley just behind her at 1.7, and then a huge fall off here to Mario, just over $1 million, and then another pretty big gap between Mario and Sigma. Of course, we have some other players coming from the outer tables here. Looks like Smokey in the 4 seat bringing in 1.84 million, so he's going to be right behind Hope. And I am needed on the floor real quickly. I'm going to step out of the booth. I'll be right back. And like I said, don't go anywhere. I'm going to keep this running, and I'll be right back.
I was just a big one. He was small and I was big. Remember there was no. Oh yeah. So he's got to sit down, and then I'm small. Yeah. So you're right. Sorry. Or. Does he sit down? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't have to. Yeah, I don't think it's sit up, but I was. Smoking thing right now.
Yeah, he can't play right here. You can't come in right here. You can call it forward, but you can't come in.
Yeah, you can't come in.
That's the only spot you can't. Yeah, that's the only spot you can't.
Yeah, you can't come in between the budgets. Okay. It's 30 and 30 rounds.
You asked me if I had a spade. You didn't ask me if I had a king. So you have pocket queens? No, I asked you if you. Oh, no. Oh, I wouldn't pull one. Yeah, no, I had two queens and you said seven. I thought you said you had pocket queens. I'm like, I should already on the flop. If you have pocket queens, no, I didn't have pocket queens. I figured you had a king or you had spades.
That's why I was like, you're gonna have to. I did it when they were gonna do this, but I was like, well, I didn't even, if I did it that much, I might as well just keep on going. Like,
No, I get it. But the thing is that I'm shoving you forward.
Oh, the calls of the admin duty got me away from a doozy of a hand here. Sigma winning the all-in against John, who woke up with pocket queens, put in his 240 stack, and Sigma had to make the call there with the ace-king. Yeah, so we had a full table, and now we're already down to 7. So we've lost a couple here, or they might have removed one for balance. Let's take a look here. But this is part of it. I have to occasionally hop out of the booth. Try to get some other people in here to commentate in the room. We've got some other poker voices. Take a little bit of pressure off me just having to leave you guys all alone when I have to go make some sort of something for the room. Hope here in the cutoff going to raise it up to 30,000 with the 10-9 offsuit. Smokey's going to raise it on the button with the ace-8 off. Folds over to Angela's going to let it go. So back on to Hope. Going to complete the raise there by Smokey. So 10-9 offsuit versus Smokey's ace-8 offsuit. Queen, deuce, queen. No help to either player. Smokey's going to continue to bet here, and Hope's going to let it go. So Smokey have not put him over the 2 million chip marker, close to it. Cynthia in the chat says, you got this, Hope. She does. She's been pretty active. Her stack is definitely improved from where she started. Smokey 2.14, Hope at 1.79. Right there tied with Bradley at 1.76. Folds around to Hope in the hijack with the king 7 offsuit. Wants to get in on this one. Calls the 30,000. Smokey ace queen offsuit in the cutoff. Looks like he's reaching for some raising chips. Can make it 100 straight. Mario on the button lets his cards go. Angela in the small blind not picking up anything. Has to let that go. And same for the big blind there. Angela, a Peaks player, qualifier. I think Bradley from Peaks as well. Haven't seen these guys on the stream, so welcome to Poker House Fort Worth and welcome to the stream. No one's going to call Smokey's raise there. He's going to show the ace queen, letting them know that he was not just fooling about. So yeah, Lena, Angela, Bradley, I believe all Poker House Peaks qualifiers. Sigma here under the gun, finally picking up a hand. Hasn't had one in a little bit. Got almost 900 in his stack. He's going to raise it up to 100. Hope, ace-5 suited, folded it away. Much as they've clashed, maybe she's just tired of shuffling chips back and forth with him. And Lena here in the big blind let hers go. So Sigma going to pick up a round of some blinds and antes there. Quite a few people in both the YouTube and Facebook stream. I can see both chats. Let me know who you know that's playing here on this day 2. Who are you rooting on? And maybe I can scope out their chip stacks in real time on an outer table, let you know how your friend is doing, let you know if they're still in the tournament or not. We started the day with 48 qualifiers. 48 people bagged and tagged to be here. 773 was the total number of entries. A fantastic, fantastic tournament. It's been a long week, but honestly, all the staff here made it run so well. All the customers and everybody coming in enjoyed themselves, made it super easy. These large-scale tournaments just get easier every single time as everyone sort of gets used to how things run. And so I just can't wait to do the next one. We're going to do it as soon as we can. Derek in the chat, shouting out Angela. Mario here in the middle position with the ace-queen offsuit. Blinds are 15 and 30,000, but 30,000 ante. Looks like he's going to raise this one up to 60. Angela not waking up with anything. Folds over to Sigma in the small. Hope, queen 4 suited. Is she going to try to defend her big blind? Halfway there, she does. So we're going to go heads up. Ace-queen offsuit versus queen 4. Queen would be a disaster for Hope. 4-3 jack, 2 hearts, safe flop for the disaster of the queen. And it's going to go check, check here to a turn. Another jack on the board. Hope you're going to lead this out, betting 30. See if Mario wants to float along here with the 2 overs. He is reaching for chips. Doesn't quite believe Hope there. So we're still going to be going to a river. 8 of hearts brings in the front door flush draw. And Hope going to fire another bullet here. I like the play. It's going to be hard for Mario unless she just didn't bet enough. Now he's going to let it down there. So Hope following it through with that last bullet there on the river. It takes down that pot. Well played. Anthony James represents the top-notch crew out in Dallas. She's a part-time dealer. Lots of Angela fans in the chat. We welcome her to Poker House at Fort Worth and applaud her getting in that top percentage and bagging and tagging and making it into the money here in day 2. And then finding herself on the feature table. Middle position here. Angela looking down at king 5 offsuit. Lets that one go. We're going to fold around to Lena in the cutoff. Pocket 6 is just going to limp in to the big blind. Hope in the small blind. See if she wants to just complete. And Smokey in the big ace-queen offsuit. Here comes a squeeze. Get ready. Let's see what kind of prize he taxes on here. It looked like 75 more, maybe? No, 105 total. Yeah. And Lena just going to ship it. So the limp rip here for Lena. And that's going to be tough for Smokey to call. She's still got a lot of chips. Over 500,000 in chips, 430 for Smokey to call. He's over 2.1 million, but that is still for about a fifth of his stack with Ace Queen. Ace Queen, a definite gross one. Lena did limp raise, which can show a lot of strength a lot of the time. Listen to Smokey talk. He makes the call. So Lena here going to be at risk. Coin flip situation. I think that's what Smokey was counting on there with the limp jam pocket pair. Flop of 9, 10, and 10, and no help to Smokey. Need an ace or queen, or Lena's going to double up through Smokey, and that's what's going to happen. 10s and 6s do hold. So Smokey taking a small dent there in his stack. Lena, double fist bump. Gotta love it. Super excited. Going to put her over the million chip mark here. And pretty deep into the tournament. That's a good place to find yourself. We had the tables combined, so I know how many are in the tournament right now, but I'm looking at a live clock. We're running on a 15-minute delay, so I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but we're somewhere between 27th. We had 27th place when we went down to the 3 tables once we refilled the live stream, and we are here at 7-handed now, and we keep this table balanced, so there's probably anywhere from 20 to 23, 24 players to keep the tables balanced. But regardless, the next pay jump would be at 24th, so we could be getting close to that. $375 for the efforts here on 24th place. We have a pay jump every 3 places, about 100, 100 and a half, 150 as it goes up. For those that we haven't kind of just tuning in, 9th place is your first 4-figure cash. Anybody who makes this final table, feature table here, gets $1,000 for 9th place, and it runs all the way up to $10,000 for first place today. That's 60. It was a $65 entry tournament for a $10,000 first place prize. Cannot beat that. Smokey here in the small blind going to raise up the big blind with the 4 deuce of clubs, but let's see what he called here with Mario defended with his king 6. Oh, and we got about to be on a break. Not quite yet. King 6 here. Let's see, Smokey looks like he bet a 75 C-bet here with the middle pair of 4s. Let the graphics catch up here. Looks like he does float along. Smokey going to continue the aggression. And Mario, unless he's going to raise it here, he's just going to let this one go. And he does let it go. So the aggression there by Smokey paying off, being able to fire multiple bullets there. Top-notch poker is the best. Seems like we got the top-notch crew here rooting on Angela. Absolutely love it. Eric, shout out to Eric from Poker House Peaks. Played with Lena last night. Lena just got a huge double up through Smokey. Angela is a beast. All the fans in the chat would agree. She's going to be needing to look for a good double position, but she has plenty of chips to do so. Lena here, and middle position here. 12 Jack 10. Smokey is going to continue his aggression, raising at the button here with ace tray of spades. Jack 10 suited for Lena. Heads up to a flop. Ace, ace, 10. A big flop here for Smokey. Lena catching at the bottom side of that. She's going to check it over to Smokey. Let's see if he plays it passively here. He does. Tough spot here for Lena. We're going to see what happens here. She's going to check her 10, though. That's pretty good. Smokey's going to check it again. Try to give Lena anything to possibly bet on here, and she's going to finally take the bait here on this river tray. She's going to bet out her 10 and going to feel pretty good about it. Grabbing a lot of chips. Looks like 200,000. And now the question is, Smokey's going to raise it here. The question is, how much? How much does he think that Lena will pay off there? He can't imagine that she has a 10 here. Otherwise, he would be really excited. But his full house is just very, very, very tempting to raise it up a lot. Does he want to swing for the fences, or does he just want to kind of look at about a 5, raise up to 500K, try to extract into the 300,000? That's look like that's the play that I was thinking he was going to make. Is about a 500. Oh, did she go all in? I don't know what happened there, but I think he thought she said all in, but she just said call. So yeah, Smokey found the right price to get a little bit more out of Lena there. Lena might have felt like she was under repped pretty well on that pair of 10s, and Smokey found the great price to extract a little more value there. So Lena's going to give back a little bit what she got earlier. She's still over the $500,000 mark. Plenty of chips still here to make a move. So Angela and Lena, your short stacks. Smokey 2.5 million, Hope with 1.8, Bradley 1.6. Sigma here in late position, pocket jacks. Blinds are up to 20, 40, 40. Going to raise it here with the pocket jacks. The question is just how much. Doesn't look like much. 120. 3x the big blind. But I will say that 3x, it's only 3x the big, but at the end of the day, with effective stacks here, 120,000 is a lot for these stacks. So it's still going to be a big raise. Bradley going to make the call in the big blind at a little bit of discounted rate. Hasn't had much to play, so he's going to see if this 9-7 can get him something scooped up. Ace, King, 8, tough flop for pocket jacks. 10 on the turn brings in the front door spade draw. Sigma going to go ahead and check his option here. So we're going to go one card spade. His jack's going to play. Oh, but Bradley's going to bet this out, bluffing that he has the spade. And Sigma never can fold here. There's only one spade that beats him. So I like the play out of Bradley. He has the chips to do so. But unfortunately, Sigma just had too good of a spade to be able to come along there. So 7 players here at this feature table. We still have 3 tables worth of action. Sigma there letting Bradley know that he was never going to fold there. Hope here in the middle position, 9 of 5 of hearts. Lets it go. Smokey's folding as well. Mario on the cutoff, ace 8 off suit. See if he wants to steal some blinds and antes here with a raise. And that's exactly what he's going to do. It looks like he raised it up to 80,000. Just a min click. Good enough to get the information. Going to fold around to Lena in the big blind. She's getting in for half price. We're going to call with the 9-10 off suit. Lena looking for a big break here to get some of those chips back. Not going to happen on this one. Mario flopping at top pair. And Lena's going to just check it to him and see if Mario wants to bet here. putting out one of those 100K plaques. And Lena has to just lay that one down. So Mario creeping up on that 1,000,000 chip mark. We've got quite a bit of viewers here in Facebook and YouTube watching this day 2 of this $50,000 Summer Jam 2. These players are playing for the lion's share of a $50,000 prize pool. There's only a $65 entry. First place is going to be $10,000. $10,000 up top for a $65 entry. Super exciting here at Poker House of Fort Worth. There's less than 3 full tables left. Like I said, I can tell you how many are left, but I'm on a 15-minute delay, and I'll be telling you in the future how many there are left. I don't want to spoil it for you. Since we are 7-handed here at the feature, we know we're still 3 tables worth of action. Arthur Jack saying, play with Lena before at TCH Las Colinas. It looks like she knows her way around a poker table. So it doesn't surprise me one bit that she plays all over. She's going to call the big blind from the small. We're going to go heads up in the blinds. Deuce, 7, 5, 2 spades. Open-ended here for Sigma. Gut shot for Lena. Sigma's going to lead this one out. Lena's hand looks and feels like it connects, but it just does not. Only needs a 6 to make anything happen here. She's got a little less than 400K left in her stack. 75 is quite a bit to call. Hard to put your opponent on much of anything whenever you just limp in under the small and he gets to check his option. So she does take the better road of just going ahead and folding here. Another Angela supporter. Angela, lots of fans in the chat. The top-notch crew out of Dallas. Glad to have all of you here at Poker House Fort Worth live on YouTube and Facebook. We enjoy putting on some great productions. We've got a lot of equipment coming, a lot of production stuff coming. I'm going to be really turning this thing up very, very soon as we finish up some construction, and really excited about our live stream stuff that we have coming up. Of course, we get live stream 3 to 4 days a week, various cash games, some of our smaller tournaments. Players love being on live stream. It doesn't matter if it's a $60 tournament or if it's a free roll or if it's a higher end cash game or even some lower end cash games that we stream. Our ladies streams do really well. We enjoy putting on great shows here at Poker House Fort Worth, and we're only able to do it thanks to you guys who love participating and tuning in and liking and subscribing our videos on Facebook and YouTube. Lena on the button here. Bradley raised it up with Queen 9 of clubs, and Lena decides to put in her stack of 395 on the button here with 8, Ace 7 offsuit, Sigma, and Hope folding. And now curious spot here for Bradley. He's got the chips to call. Lena has not gotten out of line, and he's only got Queen and 9 suited. He cannot feel that in any world that he's ahead, but he's going to call anyway. He just has the chips to be able to do so. Trying to gamble up a little bit here. So Bradley and Lena all in. Lena at risk. The Ace 7 offsuit. Bradley Queen 9 of clubs. Oh no, a misreader there. A misread of the cards there. We need to see what those cards are. So looks like Bradley's going to win that one there. It looks like he had a pocket pair there. It's like pocket, he had 7, 9 of clubs. He ends up hitting the flush. So he didn't have Queen 9 of clubs. He had 7 and 9 of clubs. Hit the flush on the turn. And we're going to say goodbye to Lena. Felt like that there was a good spot there on the button with an ace, trying to double it up. And unfortunately, got it in best, but did not hold. She did have the ace high best. So you get the graphics and the chip stacks aligned here. We do our best here on our tournament productions, especially multi-table tournaments, as players come and go. The chip stacks get a little bit off. and we do our best to get those corrected as play moves along. But like I said, definitely proud of Alina for making it all the way to day 2, getting down within the last 3 tables. And don't know for sure, but probably at least a 375 cash. Get a little reset there. So Mario here under the gun. King Jack offsuit, gonna raise this one up to 80,000 min raise. Angela in the hijack decides to come along with her ace tray of diamonds. Has position there on Mario. Hope lane or small blind down. Smokey looking down at Jack 5 the big blind. He's already halfway there in the big, so he's going to come along. And we're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Angela ahead with the ace tray of diamonds. Dealer Tina to a flop of king, jack, queen, 2 hearts. Big Broadway flop here. Mario 2 pair, Smokey bottom pair, and Angela missing diamonds and everything completely here. So don't think she's going to be able to continue here, unfortunately. Just not quite the board texture she's looking for. But and especially with someone acting behind her. Oh, she's going to go. She's going to put it all in. What a spot there. Little squeeze. We'll see if the card reader's correct on her hand. We'll get him to turn over. Mario snap calling there, obviously with the 2 pair, king, jack, and no, she does have the ace tray of diamonds. So Angela from the top-notch Dallas crew need the 10, and there it is, getting the 10 on the turn to immediately get the Broadway bailed out with the 10, and Angela doing a little dance. It never hurts to be lucky in poker. Spiking at that 10 on the turn, pretty much her only out. So, yeah, top-notch poker in the chat. Let her know. Let her know in the chat that super excited about that 10-ball corner of pocket on the turn, pulling her way up out of that hole in that one, and to put her with a nice stack, 910, a little over 900,000 in chips. So fantastic there for Angela, and a tough one there for Mario, flopping a 2 pair, and had no choice but to call her all in. Yeah, thanks for the clarification there, Arthur Jack. Sometimes, once in a while, the card reader misses. We do a pretty good job here. RF Poker does a great job, and when you have people moving in and out of a tournament scene, sometimes things get a little bit wonky every now and again, but it does happen, and we do our best to make the corrections. Anthony says, do your dance, Angela, and she did. We saw it just a little bit there. Let them do a quick hand reset here. I want to thank everyone for watching this day 2 of this Summer Jam 2 $50,000 tournament. We're going to be giving away a $10,000 first place prize today, right here live on stream. And this was only a $65 buy-in tournament. $65 buy-in tournament, $10,000 up top. Cannot wait to do this one again very, very soon. Sigma here can raise this one up in the cutoff. Let the graphics catch up to see if anybody comes along. Doesn't look like it. It's going to get that one through and it's going to pick up some blinds and antes on that one. Mario, short of stack here, 6 players. 6 players here on this feature table, which means that we're close to breaking down an outer table and being down to the final 2 tables, which means the pay jump will jump up again to 475. In the outer table is balanced with the feature table, so we could have 7, 7, and 6. Could be 20 players left, could be 19 players left, definitely not 18 left, otherwise we'd be broken down here already, players joining in. So either have 19, 20. In fact, here comes a player now. Looks like Wancho having a seat in the 9 seat. Pretty decent little stack here, looks like. Wancho, a Peaks qualifier. I think someone was actually asking about him in the chat earlier. Here he is. Wancho here, new to the stream. Under the gun here for Trey, offsuit. Not going to be anything doing here. Holds around at 2, hoping the hijack. Let's go her queen 9. Smokey, get out of the way. Down to the button on Mario. Jack 10 suited, a real pretty hand. See if he can do some blind thievery here. Blinds are 20, 40, 40. The tournament definitely booking around here. Mario's going to put in all of it. I was going to say that the blind 20, 40, 40, he's got less than 300,000, kind of an awkward stack to be able to raise with and not commit yourself. Anyway, Bradley on the big blind, he's already in for 40. 255,000 more to call. He's got just under $1 million, so about a quarter of his stack to make this call to see if he is flipping here with Mario. He's not going to do it. He's going to let that one go, and Mario's going to pick up some very valuable blinds and antes there, especially this late. Eric Anderson saying Wancho's tighter than a new boot. We'll see. He's got just under 900K in chips here. Sounds like some celebrations out on the outer table. Whenever there's a celebration in poker, that means that something didn't go right for someone also. So we'll see if we got an elimination here, getting us closer to the final 2 tables. Smokey here in the hijack lets his 10-7 go. Folds over to Angela on the button with a 7-5 suited. Her cards into the muck. Queen 6 for Bradley, just going to complete the big blind, and Wancho going to tax him a little bit more here with the ace-jack offsuit. Going to raise it up to 140,000. So it puts 100,000 on top of the big blind there. And Bradley's going to let that one go. So Wancho picks up the completed small blind there of Bradley and gets his ante back. Hope and Smokey, significant chip lead on this table. Smokey 2.6 million, Hope at 1.7. And then a fall off down to around 3 players, around $1 million. Sigma, Wancho, Bradley, Angela just under 900K, and Mario just over $500,000. So definitely each one of these chip stacks has the ability to put a little pain on another one. So players still having some fold equity in the moment. And so the blinds are at 20, 40, 40. So it's going to cost you $100K in an orbit. So these players definitely need to start making some moves, playing more effective stack poker than we are big blind poker. And Wancho here in the small blind going to raise it up as it's folded all the way around with pocket nines. Sigma 60K more. Ace 8 offsuit. Looks like he's going to 3-bet him here just to see if Wancho is making a move on him. Battle of the blinds. He's going to see if Wancho is really serious about this one. See what he raised it up to here. Yeah, 280. So it's 180,000 more for Wancho to call. He's only got a little over 800 in his stack. So it's almost a quarter of his chips with these pocket nines. He just sat at this table, so he doesn't quite have a read on the other players. Difficult decision here. Because it's about a quarter of a stack to make the call with pocket nines. And the pot would be almost effective to his stack. So kind of feel like this is a all in or fold territory here, but nines are really hard to fold in a battle of the blinds. But 3-betting is pretty strong at this stage of the tournament with these ladder jumps coming and coming quickly. Wancho reaching for some chips, doing a quick inventory to see maybe how much he has left. If he makes this call, we'll see that it'll be less than a pot size bet behind. Does he want to just make the call here and see what happens? That's what he's going to do. He's just going to call. So Wancho and Sigma heads up in a very big pot here. 600,000 in the middle. Wancho only got about 655 left behind, looking to get a low flop or a 9, and he does get a 8-8-3. Looks safe for nines, except that Sigma has flopped trips and checks it back. So Wancho in some bad trouble here. Sigma betting the jack on the turn. Wancho not going to give him credit for it. Another 100,000 goes into the middle. 4 on the river changes nothing. Wancho is going to be the one reaching for chips right now. He's going to check it over to Sigma, and Sigma's never going to check here. Yep, looks like he moved all in according to Wancho's reaction there. Nope, he only bet 200,000. Tough spot in here for Wancho. Does he give Sigma credit for a jack or not? Looks like he is. He's going to make a good fold there, leaving himself enough chips there behind. And Sigma shows him to 8, taking the pressure off of Wancho there, letting him know that he really did have it. So Wancho there definitely taking a cannonball to his stack, but it definitely put in an awkward position with those pocket nines. So can't blame him too much for that one. 8 deuce 8 is typically going to be a good flop for pocket nines, but unfortunately Sigma just had it. Folds around. I'm sorry, under the gun here. Smokey going to raise this one up to 90,000 with queen and jack of diamonds. Folds around to Sigma and Hope folding her big blind as well. So Smokey uncontested picks up another free orbit worth of poker. Sean saying if Angela gets chips, it's over. Not Angela. A lot of support from that top-notch poker there in Dallas. Lots of fans in the chat. She's 890 in her stack. Definitely not on the ropes, but definitely needs to make a move sooner rather than later. Sean let everybody know that he has 8 for the live stream at Peaks on Tuesday. Eric, I hope you're writing that down. Get that live stream up and going on Tuesday at Poker House Peaks. Holds around to Bradley, middle position, and raise it up to Just call the 40. No, yeah, raised up to 140 with the 9-7 of hearts, trying to pick himself up some blinds here. Hope, who switched gears after bringing a pretty decent stack in front of her, which is a good tournament poker. Smokey could let his big blind go after he picked up a free one on the last hand. So Bradley playing a good poker there, raising it up. Hasn't had much to fight with, so decided to make his own fate there. Getting that Poker House Peaks live stream lined up by the chat. Love it to see it. Jerome saying, go get it, Angela. Part of that top-notch crew there in Dallas. There is Angela. Speaking of which, under the gun here with the queen at 10 offsuit. Let's see if she wants to make a move on her position here, trying to pick up some blinds. See if she can get through the rest of the table. She's just going to call the 40,000 here. Bradley going to come along with the 5-4 suited, coming alive here. And unfortunately, Sigma in the cutoff here, picking up the ace-king. Kind of an awkward position. Definitely needs to raise this one up and squeeze these limpers. And that's what he's going to do. It looks like it's a bet of 230. Hope on the button, same hand as Angela, queen at 10 offsuit, lets hers go. Smokey in the small, looking up with 6-5 suited. Probably would love to see a flop with that hand with this many people limping in. But it's not. A little bit expensive here with people behind you that have limped in as well. Limp raising seems to be the new trend, so he's going to let that one go. Mario in the big blind at king at 9 get a discounted rate, 198,000 more, but he's only got 450,000, so he's going to let that one go. Now, does Angela here want to call the raise with another limper behind her? Would Bradley close the action, or would he re-raise it? She's going to see if she can see a flop. She's going to call that 100,000, and Bradley's actually going to get out of the way. So we're going to go heads up here. Angela queen 10 with Sigma ace king. See how aggressive this pot gets played. Sigma spiking ace right on that flop may help Angela not lose any more money in this pot. Sigma making out a bet here of at least 200,000, and I think that's going to be all she wrote for Angela. I don't think she can continue on in the hand here. Definitely going to posture there for a moment at least. Make him sweat it out a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Another glance there at Sigma's chips. Sigma has been playing many hands here recently. He kind of shut it down after he lost a little bit of chips and built it back. And Angela does make the good fold there. So Sigma put himself back over the 1 million mark. He was the day's chip leader coming into day 2. Had 2 fantastic bags. Hope here in the cutoff with the ace-queen offsuit over to Smokey on the button. King-queen offsuit here. Good enough to play. Hope raises up to 110,000. Smokey's going to call here in position with the button. Small blind at Mario folds over to Angela, big blind. Going to get away from her hand at 4-3 offsuit. You're going to lose a big blind there for Angela. Hope and Smokey heads up 2 big stacks here at this feature table. 3-3 king. Going to spike Smokey. He's going to check it very sneakily here. 5 on at the turn. Hope now going to take a stab at it. 100,000. I don't think Smokey going to go anywhere for that price. Hope not limping in there very often with a 5 or a tray pre-flop. 4 on the river. Doesn't change much. She's going to check it to Smokey, and he's going to see. He's going to know he's definitely got the winner here and see if he can find anything to extract some value here. Of course, we know that Hope isn't going to be calling much. He's going to bet 200,000 here on this river, and Hope is not going to be able to call here unless she just wants to look him up with ace high. But yeah, she does go ahead and lay it down, and Smokey picks up a pretty healthy pot there. He showed the king there, let her know that he wasn't playing around. He's going to be the first person to crack the 3 million mark. Allison, I'm about to have to go out and run to the floor real quick, and I'll take a look and see if he is out on the outer table. I think we have 3 tables left right now. We're condensing down to 2. I can see if Show's still out there. Curious myself, actually. Great poker player. I like that guy. And it was a pleasure to meet you, Allison, for coming and playing in this flight yesterday. You had so close. You were on live stream all day long and got really close to that cash bubble and bag. Hoping to see you get into here today, too. Smokey here in the cutoff. Raise it up with the ace-10 offsuit to 105. Rolls around to the Bradley in the big blind, who can get in for a discount with the ace-deuce offsuit. 8-4 deuce. Bradley flopping best. Let's see if Smokey wants to bet some here, keep up the pressure. Does bet, looks like 155,000. You can't just gift Smokey a hand here, so he's going to come along, and I like it. He's got a pair. Pair is hard to make. 5 on the turn, pretty safe turn there. Let's see if Smokey just shuts it down here. If he chooses to fire another bullet, he's going to make it a big one if he has to. No, he's going to check it back here. So Bradley going to know that his deuce is more than likely good. He's going to check it over to Smokey, and I think Smokey may just give up with his hand here and just check it back every time. $500,000 in the pot. The ace high could be good at some of the times. And Bradley's going to show the ace deuce and take down that $500,000 pot. And that's going to put Bradley over the 1 million mark. Fantastic play, a great read, a good call with the pair there. Just can't fold to those C bets every single time. Allison, glad you had a blast here at Poker House Fort Worth. And thanks to each and every one of you, quite a few people in both of the live streams, Facebook and YouTube, enjoying the chats as well. Any kind of questions or comments or what you thought of the weekend, definitely welcomed and appreciated. I'm going to run out to the floor real quickly to make a quick call out there, and I'll be right back in the booth with you. Don't go anywhere. We've still got quite a few people to go to get down to that money. We're going to be doing a $10,000 first place prize today. That's right, 10 grand up top for grabs. So don't miss it. Stay tuned, and I'll be right back with you in the booth.
Actually, what do you want to be on the stream? What do you want to be on the stream?
Back into the booth in time to see Wancho getting it all in. Smokey making the call with the 10-7. King for Wancho. Jack on the river. Wancho going to get the full double up courtesy of Smokey there. Not sure how that happened, but Smokey getting a little over $500,000 into the pot with the 10-7 suited. Wancho woke up with ace king and going to hold. Ross in the chat saying, y'all still in the Chip of Blues at 7 with the bomb pots? Abso-freaking-lutely. This table will still be going on, but we can absolutely have a free roll at 7 o'clock. It is on. That 7 p.m. free roll there. 3,000 chips for free for a $10 instant bonus. Get you an additional 7 for a 10,000 starting stack. But fantastic tournament. We had the bomb pots every level change. So it's not dealer change. Every level change, we do a bomb pot of that free roll. And we've got it dialed in, tuned in for the levels and the amount of the bomb pots, and has had really good success the last few times. Pretty big attendance. I think we had like 50, almost 60 players Sunday before last, and right at just about under 50, I believe, last Sunday. But the prize pool's been great for our Sunday at night free roll tournament with the bomb pot. Smokey now under the gun, looking down at ace jack offsuit. Going to raise this one up, try to get some of those back in. Here's Angela. Pocket aces. Just going to put it all in there. Just going to immediately ship her chips in. And Smokey's going to be in another awkward spot here. Maybe having to call this one off. And D-Mac having a decision here in the small blind. Ace, queen suited. He is going to go all in. That's going to probably get Smokey out of there. All the aces are accounted for. D-Mac's got 1.2 million. Smokey can't call off that much with the ace jack. But all the aces are gone. Angela, top-notch crew there in Dallas, having a stranglehold onto this one pre-flop. Pocket aces versus ace queen. Smokey's got to let that one go. And D-Mac here going to see the bad news. Angela, pocket aces versus ace queen of hearts. So she's going to need to be dodging some hearts here. Dealer Jenny We're at a flop of 7-7-5, and nice and safe. 4 on the turn, and that's going to do it. Do a little dance, top-notch poker. Angela getting the full double up now. 1.3 million. Little table drum there. Excitement. Love to see it. Patience paid off there. Waking up with aces in the perfect position. Richard, I do remember you using the nickname Boston on the live stream in the 5 seat. You played great poker, by the way. Made a couple great moves. Was definitely impressed with your play. I believe I even said so a few times. Not just saying that now. Glad you had a great time here at Poker House 4. A lot of people seem to be enjoying the stream. We've got some super secret stuff coming for the live stream. I'm super excited about it, but I don't want to talk about it yet. Got some different equipment, some different setups. Definitely going to be having some fun productions going on here at Poker House 4 with our live stream. It's a big hit for all the players, and you too can get in on it. Just come and play here at Poker House Fort Worth. We put a lot of stuff on our live stream, small-time cash games, even our regular tournaments. Get on the live stream, have some free rolls on there. You never know when you're going to be live on the internet with us on YouTube and Facebook. Mario under the gun here, finding ace-jack offsuit. Going to find a place to put in his $435,000. See if there are any takers that want to maybe give him a double up. Folds all the way around to Hope. Pocket tens in the small blind. She's right at about $1 million in chips. It's going to be for a good chunk of her stack, but it is pocket tens in the small blind. She's got Smokey right behind her. It's definitely a gambling spot. You see her sit back in the chair. It is a tough decision here. The ladders are real. I don't hate the fold. I really, really don't hate the fold. It seems like an obvious gamble spot for a lot of players, but I believe we're getting close to, like I said, 2 tables where the ladder starts jumping up, and so start considering ICM here. Smokey's going to call. Didn't even see that. I'm sorry. King Jack versus Ace Jack. King on the flop. Tough one there for Mario. But he spikes the ace on the river to stay alive. Two beats there for Smokey, giving out the chips. The courtesy double ups here to the other players. And Mario, ace from space on that river. Going to put him close to the $1 million chip mark. And Smokey now is 1.5. He had over 3 not too long ago before I had to step out of the booth. And he's having to give some of it back. That's part of the problems with tournament poker. You pick up a big stack and you start getting pretty good hands, and you start having to call these all ins and start losing coin flips. Next thing you know, you're the one looking at needing a double up soon. And Teach in the chat, it has been a very interesting tourney, been a lot of fun. Can't wait to do it again. A $65 buy-in for a $50,000 prize pool. We're giving away $10,000 first place today. First place is $10,000, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be having that here live on stream, and it was only a $65 buy-in tournament. Excited. Can't wait to do it again. I'm definitely going to keep my cards close to my chest onto that one, but it's not the last you're going to see of this tournament. Smokey here in the small blind. Pocket 4 is going to raise it up. It needs to make a move to build some of these chips back that he's been giving out. Mario hasn't even had a chance to stack his chips in the big blind. 70K more, getting a discount. Maybe he can go duck hunting here for only 70K more. It looks like what he's going to do. So pocket 4s versus pocket deuces. Battle of the blinds. And the duck hunt is real. Deuce, bottom set. Unfortunately, the ace, queen, they're definitely scary for Smokey. Mario going to have a hard time navigating this one here. 7 on the turn. See if Smokey wants to take a stab at it here, and he is. So Mario giving Smokey just enough rope here to do what he wants. And 130,000 now going over into Mario's stack, unless Smokey can find a 4 here on this river. Mario checks back his cards. Looking at that 130. Any kind of call here from Smokey's going to shut him. From Mario's going to shut Smokey down for sure. So Smokey's never going to bet this river unless it is a 4, and it is a 4. Now it's Smokey's turn to get lucky and strike gold on the river. And now the question is, what could Mario have on this turn and flop to call the 130 that he'll still come along with, and how much can I get away with? 580 in the pot. I'd like to see about a 350 bet there. It's 275. And now is there a world where Mario raises? That's he's got a stack of chips now. He just got these. He doesn't even know what his chip stack is at. And this thing's just got complicated. Tough spot here for Mario. He's got to stack his chips just to see where he is at in the hand. 885 out there in the middle, and he's got the bottom set, and it's a relatively safe board for a set, guys. I don't know how you can really lay this down. You're just giving Smokey credit for pocket sevens, pocket fours. He didn't raise it a whole lot pre-flop, and it's Battle of the Blinds, which makes it even more complicated. If he ships it in here, I don't think I even blame him for it, to be honest. That's exactly what he does. And Smokey, he's not going to have enough for Smokey to fold. Yeah, Smokey snap calls. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, fist bumps. Hand kind of played itself. Mario getting it lucky, spiking the deuce on the flop, has to slow play it to extract max value from Smokey. And then Smokey betting into him. No reason for Mario to go crazy until the 2-outer for Smokey hits the river, and all plans go awry for Mario. We've seen him quite a bit on stream the last few days. Fantastic guy, fantastic poker player. I don't think many people would have played that one any differently. Just a tournament cooler, and can't wait to see him right back here at Poker House Fort Worth, playing in lots more tournaments, and hopefully here on stream, as he did really well. So congratulations to Mario. I'm not sure if we've broken down into 2 full tables yet to know what his cash set is, but it's either 425 or 475 for his effort. Like I said, great play. Catching up on the chat here as I'm doing 10 different things at once. We appreciate you, Boston. The compliments, great staff, great dealers. These guys have held it all together here. It helped me immensely to be able to pull off an event like this. Could not do it without staff. Never can do anything without staff. And we appreciate these guys, and we hope that you appreciate them as well. 3 players to a flop here at 10-7 for Rainbow. Mac here, middle pair, bottom pair for Angela. D-Mac going to be the one betting it out here. After Angela checks it over to him. Smokey on the button. Not much going on. Letting that one go. Now Angela here with bottom pair. It's only 80,000. She's got 1.2 in front of her. She could peel another card here, but decides to go ahead and let it go. It's a good fold. No reason to get too crazy. D-Mac there stacking some chips. Allison, ouch. Good game, Mario. Yeah, that's a big ouch. I'm not sure anybody could have played it any differently. But Mario will be back. I have a feeling. He's done really well. So quick update. Smokey sitting at 2.3 million. Sigma 1.6. Wancho 1.3. Angela 1.2. Hope just at the million. Bryant. Oh, Bobo. Bryant's back in the feature. Didn't even see him. D-Mac. 800K. And Bradley short stacked at 600. Blinds are 30, 60, 60. It is getting juicy. Mr. Fit is saying, let's go, Mac. Absolutely. Mr. Finesse. We love some D-Mac around here. Under the gun, Bradley going to raise up to 175 with ace, 9, and Smokey on the button. Healing up pocket queens. Makes the smooth call. Wow, he just smooth called with pocket queens here. Smokey going to take the sneaky route here on this one and spikes a queen right onto the flop top set. The only bad thing for Smokey is that Bradley did not catch enough really to get anything out of this one. So Smokey going to have to play this one like molasses to try to get anything. And he is going to check it. Bradley will be okay unless he spikes an ace at some point here on this board. He's going to check it back. Now Smokey can't check anymore. He's going to try to put some money in the middle here. And Bradley's just not going to be able to come along. So Smokey there showing the pocket queens, letting everyone know that he's on a heater. Stay out of his way. Don watching from Indiana, appreciate you, buddy. Nice job. We appreciate you tuning in, liking the Facebook stream, subscribing to our YouTube channel, whichever one you are watching it on. I can see the chats from both, so feel free. Comments, questions, who you're rooting on, who's your friend, who you rooting on here. We let them know that hey, I'm watching you on stream. Don't screw this up. Lines are 30,000, 60,000 with a 60,000 ante. So huge getting up here. We're going to be getting the player field cut down here pretty quickly, but the ladders are going up. Like I said, I know how many players are left in the tournament. I can see on the clocks here in the room, but the stream is a 15-minute delay. So I don't want to do any spoilers here, so I can't guarantee how many players are left in the room, but we can sort of give a decent guesstimate of it. I know that there are only 2 tables left, and here at this feature table, I believe we're 8-handed? Yeah, 8-handed. So there's either 16, 17, maybe 15 players left, as we have to keep the tables balanced. Treat the feature table just like any other tournament table. No extra perks for being on stream, other than the fact that you get to go back and watch how you played, and your friends can join in on the fun. And Maria's saying, let's go, Wancho. Wancho showed up to the feature table, got some chips, and has held on to him so far. D-Mac, the +1, looks at ace, queen of diamonds, going to raise this one up to 150,000. Smokey in the hijack, cutting out calling chips with the king jack offsuit. Likes his position there on D-Mac. And Wancho, queen 10 offsuit, and the big blind getting a discount to come along. Looks like that's what he's going to do. So we're going to go 3 ways to a flop of over 500,000 chips involved. So every pot is an important one, especially when they get this big pre. Dealer Tina putting out 10-7-6. That's going to be top pair for Wancho. And he's not going to waste any time here. He's going to under the gun. He's going to fire out into the pre-flop raiser there of D-Mac, who only has 2 overs, maybe some running diamonds. But Wancho only bets 75, not enough to get D-Mac out of there. And you could even see Smokey floating along here. But it's kind of tough for him because, D-Mac could be in the same position as you. So you could turn yourself into a tough situation. But he does make the call. So we're still going to be 3-handed. Pots bloated up over 750K. Another 10 on the turn. That's going to be a good card for Wancho, but it's also going to be a diamond to draw for D-Mac. So D-Mac may not want to fold his hand anymore. Let's see what price Wancho puts on this one. Looks like 200,000. So kind of playing his hand face up here, letting everyone know at the table he has a 10 by this continuation. Not necessarily, but that's what I would think here if I were a D-Mac or Smokey. But you do pick up the diamond draw. The question is, it is a paired board. You're going to put your opponent on a 10. Can't really put him on 10-7 or 10-6, but you could have pocket 7s or pocket 6s. Regardless, if he has 10x and that diamond does come on the river, it could give the boat. So D-Mac makes a very conservative fold there. I don't hate it at all. Of course, Smokey's getting out of the way as his hand didn't develop. And Wancho sneakily putting his hand there in the mug, not letting anybody know where he was on that one, stacking a great pot there. So Wancho now 1.8 million and the second in chips here at this feature table. So a good hand for Wancho. Terry, we do appreciate the kind comment saying a big hand up for Poker House Fort Worth for first class poker room. We do appreciate it. We have a very nice facility. We are very, very proud of working hard on this live stream. Going to be making it even better than it already is, and having a super good time putting on these productions for you guys. We've got some new equipment and some new stuff coming, and hope you guys continue to not only tune in and support the stream by sharing, liking the streams, and subscribing on the YouTube, but coming and playing. That's what we're doing this for, is you guys. We love streaming. We'll stream all kinds of stuff. We've streamed even streamed personal setup games with some friends that came in and wanted to play. They played very low stakes, just had a good time, had an enjoyable time streaming their game. We streamed some of the free rolls, random tournaments. We've got the equipment. Let's use it. And people love being on the stream. Lipton pot here. We've got 3 people seeing a 4 Jack Deuce rainbow flop here. Wancho, middle pair, Sigma, not hitting anything. Bradley, not hitting anything. He's going to check all the way around to a turn. Ace on the turn. Who wants to represent this hand here? Bradley going to take the initiative here on the button with now a gut shot to a wheel. Going to bet 105,000. And Wancho was the only person that had a pair. Folds out of the way. So does Sigma. So Bradley playing the button, picking up the blinds and antes there. Good bet. A couple more Bryant fans in the chat. Bobo, is that calling? I think he likes me enough for me to call him Bobo. Not real sure. He doesn't say I can't call him that, so. But Bryant sneaking in on this feature table, moving from an outer table. He's got a little over 900K in chips. Definitely a stack that he can fight with. Blinds are 30, 60, and 60. So the blinds are not cheap, but it is tournament poker. They will continue to go up every 30 minutes. We have 30-minute levels here on this day 2. And Smokey, your feature table chip leader. Queens earlier, now waking up with kings. Reaching for some chips there. 180,000 to play. Angela, Queen 9, letting it go into the muck. Folds all the way around very quickly to the small blind of Sigma. Let's see if he wakes up with anything. No, 10 deuce into the muck. D-Mac, ace 4 off suit. 120 more. Might have a little bit of frustrations in him to make this call, and he does. Thought that might happen. He's taken a hit the last couple of hands and might get a little too focused on that ace in his hand. But we know that the ace is enough to take the lead here in this one with Smokey's pocket kings going up against ace 4. Dealer puts out 8-9 deuce. D-Mac not connecting to that flop, and not much behind to be able to do anything. And Smokey's going to put him to a decision for the rest of his chips. And D-Mac just going to have to fold this one away. Don't know if Smokey showed the kings there. Smokey up to 2.7 million, building a small castle there with those 5K red chips. Wancho, second chips with 1.8. Sigma built himself back up to 1.4. Angela, top notch poker, 1.26. Hope, just under a million. Bryant, just under a million. Bradley and D-Mac, both the short stacks, needing to find a place to make a move. Folds around to the button. Sigma waking up with ace king, looking around at the people acting after him in the blinds. We'll see what kind of pricing he wants to set. Reaching it for some of those 100K Bengals plaques. Raising it up to 225. D-Mac laying down the king queen. Big lay down there. Some people would have put in the rest of their stack there, just gambled. But Sigma has been playing it quiet and cautious enough the last few orbits that DMAC knows he's not doing it that lightly there. So now DMAC need to make a move, and Bradley need to make a move right behind him. Bradley has been playing well, just hasn't woke up with any cards to play with. I don't know Bradley and qualified over into the Peaks location, but I can see that he definitely knows his way around a poker table. Made a couple moves, played some hands in a way that lets me know that he's trying to manufacture his own game at the moment because the cards are just not cooperating. And sometimes when the cards aren't there for you, you have to make your own fate, which he's been trying to do, but the table has just not been very cooperative. But he's still got plenty of chips. And looking at his chip stack there, when that folder, we could have his chip stack wrong if you want to know the truth. I haven't seen him play many hands. And the graphics, they were saying that he was short stacked, but boy, it looked like Bradley had a lot of chips when that camera angle went through. Hope here in the small blind, going to raise it up, try to steal Smokey's a big blind for 160K. Smokey says, I don't think so. I've got King, Jack of diamonds. I'm going to make this call, and we're going to go heads up to a flop. 10-7 queen. Smokey up and down a straight draw. Hope, gut shots everywhere. She's going to bet and bet pretty decently here. And I don't know if Smokey's going to get away from this one. Open-ended, heart draw developing. He's going to make that call. But either way, Hope here probably going to shut down unless she can catch a 9. Board pairing 7 on this turn. If she can, she's been good at keeping up the aggression, but not now. Not now that Smokey's got that many chips. It's tough for her to continue that aggression against the chip leader. But now Smokey, seeing that the door is open for him, he's going to fire out and give himself to take down this hand. Hope here just not have anything, but Hope reaching for chips and makes the call. Is her card reader off? Does she have 8-6 off? Is she planning on taking this? So it doesn't need to when she just spikes the gut shot on the river. Or no, she doesn't have. Yeah, she's got the 6-8. What does Smokey have here? He doesn't. We can't see his hand. He definitely doesn't have King Jack. No, I mean he does have King Jack. Yeah, that's just the bigger straight there. Tough hand for Hope, who came along for the gut shot and unfortunately brought the open-ender home for Smokey. And Hope there got exactly what she wanted, and it was just the exact wrong card. So Smokey making the king high straight on the river, and Hope just having the 6-8 bottom end. Smokey's straight went to the king, and she had 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tough river there for Hope. And Smokey's chip stack at a new all-time high, 3.5 million. Hope did so well. She played 2 or 3 flights and she was one of the 6 double baggers and had a great starting stack here on day 2. And just ran into it there, and she spun it up and changed gears, sat back, and then decided it was time to move again and ran straight into the cooler there with Smokey. Sigma here in the cutoff. The tournament continues, raising it up with the ace-queen offsuit to $250,000. Angela in the big blind. She's already in for 160,000, and she's got ace-queen, and she's going to ship it all in. And Sigma here, 1.4 million. It's for most of his stack. It's hard to call off with ace-queen. It's easy to bet it, but it's harder to call it off. You heard him say he wants to call. trying to convince himself that she might just have a pocket pair, maybe jacks or less, but she's got a lot of chips. He's got to let that one go, and he does. Like I said, it's easy to bet it with the ace-queen, but hard to call it off, so Angela picks up an additional $250,000 there as Sigma raised it up and then had to let it go. So big raise there by Angela. Definitely some good fighting chips in front of her. Yeah, Author Jack, sorry we had some action there, but yeah, the square chips are tacky. Yeah, they're called plaques. A lot of rooms use them for the larger denominations. Just something some people think, don't look that great. Some people do like them. I like the thud that they kind of give on the table when you raise with plaques, personally. But some people don't like them. Nothing wrong with that. I wish ours were a different color. I'm not a super fan of the Cincinnati Bengal look, but it is what it is. DMAC here in the cutoff pocket fours. Going to put up the last of those plaques, by the way. $285,000 all in. Not much for Smokey to call there, but he does let it go on the button with the ace tray. And Angela waking up in the small blind ace king. She's got Bryant behind her. She's just going to make the call, though. Bryant, disgusted, didn't wake up with anything there. Has to let that one go. So Angela going to go all in here. Or actually, DMAC going to go all in here with the pocket fours. Angela going to make that call with her newfound chips. And we're going to be flipping between Angela and DMAC. DMAC the one at risk with the pocket fours. Angela ace king. Top-notch poker looking for an ace or king on this flop. And there's a king right there in the window. DMAC need to catch a 4 here on this turn, or a 5 to stay alive. 3, no good. 9 on the river. It's going to do it for DMAC, who, that's a dangerous player that was just eliminated. And there's the dance by Angela. Top-notch poker in the chat. You got your Angela dance there as she spikes the king to take out Mr. DMAC. Very, very, very dangerous player that a lot of these players in the field are going to be very happy to see that was eliminated. Nobody wants to go up against DMAC with a stack. Unfortunately for him, just couldn't quite put it together. But still a fantastic deep run here in this 50K tournament. Summer Jam 2. We've got 6 people here at this feature table, which means that if we're balanced with the outer table there, we could be at 12 or 13 players left, which means payouts right now are $575 and $700 for 10th through 12th. Wancho under the gun here. Ace King going to be raising it up to 200,000. Sigma fold. Smokey looking down at Ace 4 offsuit. Not going to be able to do anything with that. Bradley in the big blind going to make the call at a discounted rate with the Ace Jack suited. So Ace King for Wancho. Ace Jack suited for Bradley. Heads up to a flop over $500,000 in the pot. Queen, 8, King, 1 spade. Bradley checks it over to the pre-flop raiser there, Wancho, who has top, cutting out some chips. Looks like he's going to do about 300,000 into this 520. And Bradley, it looks good, but there's just not much going out there. Not going to call for that gut shot. And Wancho picks up a pretty healthy pot there. No fault to Bradley there. Had a good hand. It just didn't quite connect on that flop. Yeah, Author Jack, I don't know if they necessarily save much space horizontally on the table, along the plane of the table, but they're just a super larger denomination, and they can stack up and save space overall in front of the player vertically and a little bit horizontally, I suppose, but it's just because they're a larger denomination. And I'm not real sure where the plaque trend originated. I know they use plaques over in Europe. And they sort of found their way over here to the Americas over the years as larger denominations of cash. or tournament chips representation. And they're fun to break out in these larger tournaments. Players do enjoy having them, betting with them. They look pretty cool on stream, I'll even say. Angela here in the cutoff, raising it up with, no, she's just going to limp in with the Queen 8 of spades. Bradley going to try to see a cheap flop with Queen Trey. Juancho in the big blind going to check his option. So we're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Ace, 4, king, 2 diamonds. Juancho here with a pair of kings. No player having an ace could slow this one down here. And it does. It checks all the way around, all 3 players, to a turn, which is another king. So that's going to hit Juancho's king at 9, and he's going to have to bet this one out, try to build up something here. He's going to bet a 100,000. And Angela does pick up the spade draw. She wants to keep going in the hand. Calls the 100,000, looking for a spade and only a spade to take over this hand here, and not the 9 of spades. And it's a black 7, but it is a club, so no help to Angela. Took a little gamble there for 100K. And Juancho barking his bet at Angela in fun. They must know each other. And Angela unable to make any kind of call here, missing her draw. So Juancho stacking some more chips with a laugh there from Angela. So definitely familiarity between those 2 players, maybe both top-notch players out of Dallas. Not sure. Maybe the chat will let me know. But Juancho has slowly creeped up this leaderboard here at this feature table, now at 2.38 million, creating a little bit of separation between him and the next person down, which is Joey. Joey's got 2 million. Joey is new to the table, moved from an outer table, so that lets me know that there's 7-7, so 14 players remaining. Wayne, I don't know Dan's chip stack there. He's out on an outer table. I've got to go out there here in a moment, and I'll see if I can see it and see if he is still in the tournament. Joey just now sits down to the table under the gun here, ace 5 offsuit, and puts some chips in play, raising it up to 190,000. Angela lays down pocket 4s, folds all the way around to Juancho in the small blind. King and deuce offsuit, not much going there. Lays that one down. See if Sigma wakes up with anything in the big blind. It does not. And so Joey's going to sit down and pick himself up some blinds and antes. I want to once again welcome everyone into Poker House Fort Worth live here on Facebook and YouTube. This is the Summer Jam 2, Day 2. Each of these players are in the money, and if we are at 14th place, because they just balanced this table to 7, if there's 14 in the field, the cash outs for 13th through 15th is $575. Not a bad little payday for a $65 injury tournament. But these players trying to get to that final table where the 9th place jumps up to $1,000, and then it spins all the way up to first place, being worth $10,000. An incredible first place payout for a $65 tournament. Richard wanted to know how many from Fort Worth left still. I don't, like I said, I don't have that answer for you. I can't see who's out on the outer table. I'm on a 15-minute delay here in the booth. But I've got to go out there in a minute, and I can kind of peek around and look, but not 100% sure on who qualified. And I can definitely look it up. But off the top of my head, I can't recall exactly who was from where, but mostly can. We'll see how the spread looks. But Battle of the Blinds here. Sigma going to raise it up to 265 with the 9-7 offsuit. Joey choosing to defend his big blind with Queen 5. So a 600K pot between the blinds. It's always a tough position to be in. Ace 4-4 here on this flop. Sigma need to make a bet here. The ace definitely more within his range since he did raise it, and he is reaching for chips. And unless Joey wants to make a play here and raise this one up, he's going to have to let this go. But he's cutting out chips. He makes the smooth call. Great play here. Maybe a good instinct on Sigma here that he could just be bluffing. Sigma with a 6 on the turn, no help to either player. Joey picks up the queen high flush draw. He's going to check it over to Joey and see if Joey wants to make a play here. Sigma only has 750 behind, and Joey going to make him put almost half that in the middle. And Sigma doesn't have anything. Literally on a pair draw right now. And won't even feel good about it if it does hit, given the ace out there. Joey could also have a 4 defended in the big blind, but more than likely just any kind of ace. And Sigma makes a play back over the top of him. Fantastic move here by Sigma. And Joey is going to be the one that can't continue, I don't think. All he has is a flush draw. The queen at 5 and not connecting in any other way. Needs another club, and that is it to try to take this one away. And the king of clubs is unaccounted for, so Joey has to think about the fact that Sigma could be doing this with just the king of clubs. So tough decision here for Joey. Joey thinking about it. It's a $500,000 to call. He's only got 1.4 left in his stack. It's for a third of his stack to call this off, and I just don't think he can. He needs a club and only a club, and it's not the nut club. Sigma could be, at a minimum, doing this with the king of clubs in his hand, and Joey just needing a queen or a 5 to win at best. Either way, what a play by both of these players. Joey keeping on the aggression, and Sigma with the playback. I feel like Joey just has to make this fold. It's for a third of his stack. He still has 1.4 million left. If he does lay it down, he's got plenty of chips to play with. But is he just resigned to just gambling in this spot? Surely not. The ladders are starting to get real. I don't think he can just gamble here. But Sigma has effectively put Joey in the blender. Sigma's not going to do this. The worst Sigma's going to have here is the king of clubs, right? That's the worst hand he's going to have. It's just a blank king of clubs. And yeah, and so Joey does lay it down. Fantastic play by both players. Nothing else can be said there. Joey playing the hand beautifully, and Sigma taking a huge risk. Definitely high level play there between those two, and Joey makes the good laydown, and Sigma just made the great play. So, woof, big poker there between those two players, and Sigma now back over the 2 million mark, putting himself in a decent position here, and looks like Smokey could be racking it up here. Smokey could be racking it up here as we are getting close. Maybe needing to move him off the table for balance as we're losing some of the outer players. Yeah, it looks like that's what's happened. So we could be at 6 and 6 between the tables here. So good for this table. Smokey there with the big stack getting moved off. But unfortunately, just in time for Bryant to wake up the pocket kings, putting it all in as the big stack gets moved off the table. See if there's any other people that want to come along. Bradley makes the call. Pocket nines. Wancho laying down pocket trays. Sigma 8-7 offsuit. They're still discussing the dynamics of the last hand. Go to the next one, boys. Y'all played good. 8-7 into the muck. Joey 7-5 into the muck. So Bradley and Bryant here Bryant moving all in. I think Bradley is going to be the one at risk. We'll have to check with the chip stacks with the control room. Luckily, the dealer Kevin there will be the one having to figure it out and let us know who is all in. We just get to sit back and enjoy. Counting up the chips, Bradley here, seeing that he is in rough shape. Pocket nines versus pocket kings. Yeah, looks like Bradley is going to have the chips left over. I don't think Bradley's chip stack has been right. I think he's had way more chips than the computer is saying, which does happen as people get moved in to the feature table in and out. Some of the chip stacks can get off because he's still got several hundred thousand left behind there. And that might be what the control room is asking here, so they can get an accurate count on his stack. So looks like Bryant, the one at risk, but with way ahead pocket kings here. Dealer Kevin to a flop. 6-4 jack. Bryant only needing to dodge a 9, and it does so with an ace on the river. And so Bryant, the double up, courtesy of Bradley. And we'll see what kind of stack Bradley has left as they get an updated, accurate count there on his stack. Wancho here going to raise it up with the ace-10 offsuit. Bryant makes the call with these newfound chips. King 10-8 rainbow flop here. Wancho, middle pair 10s. Bryant, 9-5. Nothing working here. Deuce on the turn. No help to either player. We'll see if Wancho wants to bet it out finally. Does not. Check to a river. Another deuce. So Wancho here, unless he folds, will take down this one here. Bryant looks like he made a bet. Yeah, Bryant put in some of those newfound chips, and Wancho looks him up. And that's going to put Wancho close to the 3 million mark. Wancho has chipped up nicely here at this feature table. Wancho, the feature table chip leader here, 2.8 million. Sigma, a little over 2 million. Angela, 1.4. Joey, 1.3. Bryant, 1.1. And Brad, 780K. got an update on his chip stack, and that looks more correct. I was calling him a short stack for most of the stream, and then actually looked at his stack as the camera passed through on his turn. I was like, wait a minute, it's got way more than I keep talking about. But after that hit there with the pocket pair versus the kings, he does have 780 left. Not panic mode, but definitely needing to find a hand to get it in there with. See what he wakes up with the big blind here. Wancho can be the first to act. Let his 7-3 go. And Sigma in the hijack, waking up with pocket aces. See how he wants to navigate this one here. Grabbing some of those plaques. Looks like he's going to make it 250 to play. No go there for any player. And Sigma shows the aces, but picks up some blinds and antes for his efforts. And we are six-handed here at this feature table. The players will be going on a break pretty soon. But since we balanced from the main feature table, that means that most we're going to have left in the field is 12. And the blinds going up, we'll see probably a final table fairly quickly. So you definitely don't want to go anywhere. There's still quite a few of you watching on YouTube and Facebook. Lots of people watching. I can see both chats in my monitor here, so feel free to ask any questions or let us know what you thought of this event. Joey can raise this one up, middle position, no takers here as players are starting to kind of lay back a little bit, trying to get to that final table jump up. We said 12 players remaining, 12 or 13. 13th place is 575. 12th place is 700. So that could have something to do with it there, a good money jump up there. Joey here under the gun. We get a 9-8 offsuit. Picked up a free set of blinds on the last game with Queen 10. He's going to choose to raise this one up too here. It's like about 175, maybe? 195? 195 folds all the way around the table. And Wancho not waking up with anything. And Sigma going to rip it all in, right back into him with the ace, queen of diamonds, and shows it. So Sigma is not playing around with Joey. Maximum pressure on their heads-up hand, and now this here, as Joey raised it up two hands in a row, and Sigma was a non-believer on that one, but even if he wasn't, he had the ace, queen of diamonds to back himself up. Goes all in and puts a Joey to a test for all of his chips. And Joey lets it go, obviously. Angela here under the gun, queen tray of diamonds. She's going to throw that one into the muck. Folds around to Wancho on the button, who's reaching for some chips here. 80,000 to call this big blind. As you hear players getting up here for the break. We will take a break while the players take a break. I believe it's a 15-minute break. But don't go anywhere. We're going to be bringing you this tournament all the way to the end. First place worth $10,000. That's right, $10,000. It's only a $65 buy-in tournament. And somebody is going to walk away with with the $10,000 of that $50,000 prize pool. So stay tuned. Thanks for being here with us on Poker House Fort Worth live on our YouTube and our Facebook. And we will be bringing you back to the action as soon as the players come back from break. So stay tuned.
All right, we are back. This is Eric Anderson from Poker House at Peaks. Got a few of my guys in this field on day 2. Juancho folded his king 3. The action tracker has not caught up to that yet. Joey's another one of our guys.
Eric Anderson.
What's happening, Reese?
Oh, we are going back and forth doing what we have to do here to get this tournament going back into the booth.
Yes.
Creeping up on this final table action here.
Are we down to 12 players?
I believe we came back from break with 12, yes.
All right.
And you at home? You at Peaks?
I'm at home now. Yeah, we
All right.
we went into Peaks to do some accounting after this long week, get everything straightened away, and now I'm back home, and I've been watching the stream, and I thought I would jump on here
Absolutely.
and say hi.
Yeah, we're cooking right along.
Angela's one of my people. She shipped the tournament last week before we started the summer jam.
Nice.
She's
Yeah.
she's from Europe. I'm not positive where in Europe, but she's got an accent, and she plays very well.
Well, she definitely has the fans in the chat from Top Notch Dallas.
Yeah, she's super nice. I don't know this guy, Bryant. He must be one of your guys.
He plays here at Poker House Forward. He's also got a lot of fans in the chat. Call him Bobo around here.
All right.
And, of course, Sigma, Fort Worth player, Juancho, a Peaks player, Joey, a Peaks player, Bradley, a Peaks player.
Yep.
So we've got...
I saw Sigma bluff off my Joey.
It was a great hand.
Yeah, I'm surprised Joey took that long to fold with Queen High.
Yeah, and Joey's one of those players that just in the off chance he is getting bluffed off the hand, he can't handle it. But the problem is, even if you know the other guy's bluffing, you have to have something.
Yeah, he's bluffing, but he might be bluffing with better than Queen High. And speaking of Joey, he's going to raise it up with the King Jack suited.
Angela here on the button, Queen 10 off suit. Let that one go. Bradley here's going to call in the big blind at a discounted rate, 10 at 9 offsuit. Anthony in the chat saying Angela's from Spain.
Spain, okay. Thank you.
Tina bringing us to a flop. Heads up, ace, king, tray, 2 diamonds. It's going to be the nut flush draw for Joey, so he's going to continue to fire here. Unfortunately for him, Bradley's not going to catch enough of that to continue.
Beautiful flop for Joey. He was a double bagger, correct?
Yes, he was. Yep.
My man. All right.
Yep. He used to work for me over at Kojak's in Midland.
Nice.
He was in the Midland area and moved on. I feel like it was real estate. I'm not sure. Right. It was either something medical or real estate. But I know he's been visiting his brother, who was also an 8% qualifier through Peaks.
Yeah, Eric.
Bagged in the same flight.
Is he still in?
Unfortunately not. Okay. Eric is out. I was just out there. Eric
he was very short. I think he had 60K when he advanced, and Joey had the rest of it.
Yeah, Joey had one massive bag, yeah.
Yeah, it was huge. So Eric had 2 of the buy-ins, and Joey had 23 of them.
All the rest. Yep. Sigma here raids it up under the gun with the ace king, and Bradley on the button goes all in for 180. Just doesn't have much left. He's going to try to get most equity here with the blinds and antes. So I don't hate his all in.
No, he was in a small blind.
Yeah. Bradley and so Juancho here in the big does make the call.
With this pocket here. Set
so we're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Small side pot here.
Yeah, I love Juancho. He's great.
Yeah, he seems to be having a good time here at this feature table so far. Built a steady stream up on his chips.
Yeah, He's one of the first players I met when we. Oh yes,
There it is.
let's go.
The set.
Get some sound effects in here.
So Wancho here is going to bet out this side pot here, try to build something with Sigma, but we both see that Sigma is not going to be able to come along. So Sigma's
Unless he
going to
picks
have
the
to
time to. He's not going to bluff against Wancho though. He knows better. He
players
shows
all
the
in.
ace king.
Players all in.
Yep.
Shows it, folds it, and poor Bradley here going to be drawing a dead on this river, but he's had a fantastic feature table here. Played really well, navigated a few spots really well. You can tell that he definitely is skilled at the poker table, just didn't ever get anything really going his way, and that's how tournament poker goes sometimes.
Did you explain the plaques?
I did. Yep. We talked about the plaques a little bit.
I had it streaming on YouTube, and Kristen goes, "What are those card protectors? What is he holding there?" And I was like, "No, when you're really cool, you get 100K plaques." So
We had a couple people in chat don't like them. I said I agree. They're Bengals colors. That's your part of the country.
Yes. It's got to be purple and gold, right?
Oh yeah. Not you're Minnesota, not Ohio.
Little
Angel here in the cutoff. Look at it, Queen 7 of clubs. Lets that one go.
There's
Bryant on the button. Looks like he's cutting out a raise here on the button with the ace jack off suit. Yeah, he is going to put in raise 300,000. Blinds are 50 and 100,000 with 100,000 ante. Things are going to start dropping quick here.
So I haven't been paying attention. Is a 3x raise pretty standard? That seems a
Well,
little high.
We're in that awkward situation of the tournament to where people are playing stacks more so than blinds.
Okay.
In other words, a min raise is still a significant raise given stack sizes. We're kind of in that awkward spot of a tournament. But 300 is definitely high from what we were doing. 7, 6, 8. 2 clubs here. Nothing doing it for the player. Sigma opening it. Deuce on the turn. No help. And Sigma going to reach for chips. Going to bet 300,000 into this one.
Yeah,
Bryant.
That's so tough.
Yeah.
Because Sigma can be defending with pretty much anything, and the 6, 7, 8 hits his range better than Bryant's. So that's a good play on Sigma's part.
Brian here not moving. Curious if he might look up Sigma here with just ace jack high.
Oh,
Brian, it's for a third of his stack too.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's only got 900K behind. I don't think you can do that with ace jack. It's just
he looks at his cards and puts them back.
He's got no draw, no redraw.
The planning on it's either shove or fold. I mean, you can't call obviously.
Right.
It's either shove to try to get Sigma off of it or fold. And he's stacking his chips, and he just made the call.
He doesn't believe
He just makes the call. And so we're going to a river, which is the 10. Doesn't give the straight to Sigma.
It does bring in the flush draw.
Yeah, the front door clubs does get there. The 9 open ender. I mean, you kind of have to check it here. No, but he jams it, Eric.
Oh, God.
And Brian's only 600K. Is the pot is so big. If you're gonna call him that, I mean the 10 brings everything. It brings all the straights, all the flushes.
The 9 hits the clubs.
So you have to just shake your head and move on. You got 600K. You've got 6 bigs, another double up or 2, and you're kind of getting back to the rest of the table.
So hard for him to pick off this bluff.
But he's not moving. I don't know what's going to happen here. I'll be honest. Bryant here is just convinced that Sigma here has nothing.
Now these two are both from Fort Worth, so they play together a lot?
No, they don't. Bobo Bryant's more of a tournament player. Sigma's more of a cash game player. And I'm sure they know each other.
Oh, he called with ace high!
Oh,
wow. They're playing poker now. I love Sigma's heart, and that call was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a great play by Sigma and a great call by Bryant.
Hey, Sigma, that would have worked on me.
That would have worked on most players. But Bryant is just stoic, unmoved rock on that hand.
Wow.
All the draws got there on the river and still has the heart to call that off.
Now, this is hand
So-
106. Have they been playing together for the last 3 hours?
No. They really haven't. Bryant came to the table probably 45 minutes, hour ago, tops.
Okay.
Tops.
So they
So,
might
I mean,
have.
they definitely have enough history
Okay.
to
he
make
picked that
things
one
like that happen. Woof.
Author Jack in the chat says not a fan of the rectangular chips. Have you tried shuffling those? Because I'm a big chip shuffler guy, and I don't. It's hard to shuffle. Now maybe if I ever get there far enough, I can have more practice.
Yeah, I've shuffled them before. I mean, they're just kind of there. I don't. The only thing I like about the plaques is they have a very satisfying thud whenever you
I
put
like
someone all in or raise. They're very dramatic.
there's a really good distinction, so you don't accidentally bet a 100K chip when you meant to throw in a 25K chip or something like that. I like that about it. It's very
Right.
distinct. But I think Fort Worth also has oversized 25K chips, don't you? Or are those the cash game that I'm thinking of?
Those are the cash game ones that
Okay.
I remember. Yeah,
500s
those
are
are the cash
oversized.
games. Yeah, 500s are oversized, 1,000 oversized cash games.
That's what it was.
Brian, you're going to raise it up with the cutoff the queen. Jack, Joey's going to come along in the blind. 8, 9, deuce, 2 diamonds. No help to either player. Gut shots for Bryant. Bryant with these newfound chips, wanting to put him in play. Already putting him in Joey's spot here.
So what was after this hand? I'm going to ask you some questions.
Bryant betting this one out. Joey lets that one go.
So question number 1 was, what was the total amount of players we had between both clubs?
773.
Just short of the overlay, or just short of the guarantee.
Yeah, we were short of the guarantee. The pot is 50,000, but with all the stuff going on in Dallas Fort Worth last week, I am more than happy to have the entries we had. Like I said, we had exactly 500 entries here at Poker House Fort Worth.
First place, $10,000 for a
$10,000, yeah. And peaks between some of the other tournaments going on there in Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas was slammed this
273 entries still, though. That's pretty good. I mean, you can definitely hang your hat on that. Not a lot of clubs can put together even the prize pool as far as we did with all the stuff going on. So I'm not deterred one iota, and definitely looking forward to more stuff very soon. Sigma here, hopefully it's not out of frustration. He's on the button here, going to raise it up to $500,000 with the queen 10. Angela here in the big blind. I was actually at the table there in the suit behind her. They're about to go to the final table.
Oh, got it, because we're on the delay. Are we doing a 15-minute delay right now?
15-minute delay.
Okay.
But I was telling Angela there, I said, hey, all of your fans in the chat, you need to keep dancing every time you win they're asking for. And she said, okay. She'll keep it up.
So average stack right now is probably, what, 2.5 million?
The outer table had way more chips on it, I'll be honest.
Right. I'm just doing the math. If we had 703, 30K divided by...
I think it's about... I can see it here on the internal monitors, of course, for 15 minutes into the future. But at this point, 15 minutes ago, going to the final table, about 2.6.
Okay.
Or 2.4, 2.5, 2.6, somewhere around there. So,
Wancho's a little heavy. Everybody else is a little light on this feature table.
Yeah, but there was some monster stacks out there in the out there at the secondary table. But this is what you guys are watching right here. Tuned in to this is Reese and Eric bringing you the final table. Now we finally reached the final table of this day 2, $50,000 guaranteed, $50,000 prize pool Summer Jam 2. Eric, we're giving $10,000 to first place.
Yeah,
I mean that's incredible.
Yeah, it was
And
really, really good payout structure.
Yep. And now that we're going to 9, we can. I don't have a graphic for the placements here. Maybe. But I wanted to show this one here. There's
I was just gonna
flowers.
say, triple
We
bag
got
bonus.
that up there. Can't shout out this guy enough. He went 3 for 3 in the first 3 flights, and then never showed back up.
Flowers.
He said that was it. That was my. He went in 3 for 3 and just ripped out that triple bag bonus. The only one we had. We had 6 double baggers and his triple bag. So shout out here before we get to this final table to Flowers for his impressive feat. They weren't small fields either, Eric.
So he came to day 2 with like over 1 million chips, and I think the average was 450.
Yep. He did. He came with a good stack, but unfortunately, he did not make a super deep run. But he was second in chips coming into this day 2.
I would have had
And,
900 if Ace King could have beat Queen last night.
that's what you were saying, that you had a good back building, but couldn't quite get there. But yeah, Smokey was out on the outer table. He had quite the mountain of chips, so we'll get to see what his chip stack is coming in here. But everyone here at this final table, 9th place, $1,000. So the next person eliminated is going to get a $1,000 payday on this
Thousandaires.
Yeah, with that $65 entry, you can't beat that. That is just really, really good there. And then the ladder goes on up with each elimination all the way up to $10,000 first place prize. And I'm excited. Now, what I will tell you is, I don't know if you remember the rule sheet that I put out for this tournament. We don't offer any alterations of the pay scale until they get down to 3. So no players are allowed to make any chop deals.
Oh, I love that.
We don't.
So
We don't.
So we
fill
can't chop it 6 ways like they did last time.
No. And
That's great.
it was because of that last time.
Yeah,
So
guys, come on.
so these 9 players will need to play down to 3, and there has to be a little money left over to play down to a winner for all of the awards and promotion ability of the winner. So you guys are going to get to see some content. You know, the blind.
Is Chris
What?
Wingard still in it? He's the guy that got me last night.
Chris what?
Wingard. He's a bigger guy, shaved head. Had a brace on.
Don't.
He's very aggressive, so if he's out in the first level, it wouldn't surprise me. But he came
It's
in
plausible.
with 50K.
Yeah, I've been. I did all the admin stuff and then stuck here in the booth, getting out there on a few floor calls and whatnot. But yeah, we're going to find out everybody that's left here as soon as they come back. We're going to do the redraw for the final table.
Excellent.
And like I said, the blinds will be 50 and 100,000. So it's not going to last all night. There's going to be some movement, but the pay jumps are real. So you're going to see probably some conservative plays.
And the average stack we said is 2.5 million, so about 25 big.
Yeah,
that's deep. That's really deep for a final table.
Yeah,
and 30-minute levels now.
Yeah, it's been 30-minute levels through the duration.
Right. Day
and
2.
So yeah, and so while the levels are 30 minutes, the jumps are pretty decent. Like I said, we start out this final table here with 50 and 100,000, then it goes to 75, 150. So moves will need to be made, but you're going to see some diligence because, like I said, everybody's guaranteed 1,000 that's still in it. 1,200 for 8th, 15, and then you start really jumping. 2,000 for 6th, 2,600 for 5th, 3,400 for 4th, 4,500 for 3rd, 6,200 for 2nd, and then of course the $10,000 first place prize for this Summer Jam 2. Nine out of 773 remaining.
It is coming to the final table, Jack.
Yep.
That's what the break is for. They came back from break, and then I think they had 11 players or 12 players or whatever it was.
Had 12 and lost 2, it looks like. Yeah. That's why I had to step out a moment ago.
Right on.
And speaking of which, I got to step right back out there real quickly.
I'll chat with these guys.
Everyone stay tuned. The chat's been nice and active. Definitely a big fan of the interactivity. It helps us get more of these productions coming. We got a lot of stuff coming here, and love bringing you these tournaments and cash games on the live stream. So we're going to get a good look here. I'm going to step out onto the floor real quickly, Eric, and
All right, sounds good, Reese.
that EJ. We appreciate the compliment there. Like I said, we're going to be bringing you down all the way to see who wins that $10,000 first place prize. And Eric, I will be right back.
Sounds great. We are back. Final table. In the 4-digit payouts right now. Smokey's chip leader with 5.57 million. Poncho 3.27. Joey 1.3 and Angela 950K. Those are my guys from Poker House at Peaks in Dallas.
All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, queso. Thanks for making me look like I'm okay. Post it on Facebook, please. Make sure you post on Facebook as soon as possible.
I'm coming to the conclusion how you talk.
You need to look over the camera. Are you camera right here? Your favorite character in the Bible is Goliath or what?
Do I know?
Your favorite character in the Bible is Goliath?
Yeah, I figured out a while ago. I ain't
Ready when you are.
short.
All
6'6".
right, guys. Another picture, guys. Another picture. Are you kidding me? Still got okay. I thought you meant over there. You're good now. Right? Whatever you tell me. James? Ready? On you? Hold on. Oh, do we drop a button? Yes. I said my 4 times. I know, right?
And I'm back in the booth with you. They're finding the button, double blind draw, blind seating draw, blind button. You see Angela change her name to Angela Top Notch?
I saw that.
I told her that she had lots of fans in the chat from Top Notch Dallas.
That's great. I think I have 4 players left and you have 5 players left. Is that right?
I didn't even look. I was too busy doing all the paperwork side of things and getting the dealers organized and opening up another cash table. We have 3 cash tables going on right now in the outer tables. So
Nice.
if you're near the Poker House Fort Worth area, you can come watch the final table in person and play in any of the cash games. Boy, look at that mountain from Smokey.
He's got a
5.8
massive
million.
stack.
I missed the chip stack, so I'll have to play catch up with him here.
Yeah, he was way on top.
Roke Gambler Slots, good to see you in the chat, buddy. We saw him on stream in one of these. Flats did a great job. Fell just a little bit short, but he'll get them next time.
All right.
Sigma's going to ship it. So Smokey going to be caught here a little bit out. Probably can't make this call.
Not for 1.3 million.
It's going to make him think about it a little bit.
He does have the chips, but you don't want to just double this guy up.
Still
Especially an aggressive guy like this, you don't want to give him more chips.
Sigma can be a problem for sure.
Yes.
He does lay that one down. Is Smokey the chip leader here at the final table, I'm assuming? 5
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, he's a chip leader. I need to get a good look at the crew, but I've got 4 people, I think.
So Smokey, Dan, I believe Dan and Wancho are both peaks.
I'm not sure about
No, Dan is Fort Worth. Dan is Fort Worth. Yeah, Wancho's
Wancho's
peaks.
mine.
Bobo is Fort Worth.
Lucky is Martin.
Yep.
He's my guy. He double bagged. And Joey's mine, Angela's mine. So I've got 4. You've got 4, and Smokey makes number 9.
There you go. Yeah, Philippe, I believe he was a Fort Worth bagger as well.
He was.
We had quite a few players looking at all the spreadsheets that played in both locations. I found that pretty interesting. We had quite a few that played in both, and a couple of them in the same day.
Yeah, and a couple guys here. They played over in Fort Worth, and then they came and played the 6 p.m. at Peaks in Dallas. That's my guy, Martin. Lucky.
There you go.
Read his shirt if you can. It's funny. He's got a great sense of humor. Bobo got his name fixed. $400. That's a big raise.
Yeah, King Jack offsuit. Joey can't make the call here, but well, he doesn't like folding, especially his big blind. He's going to make the call. Ace 4 off versus the King Jack of Bobo. $1 million pot.
Yeah, you can't love having ace 4.
You know, but like I said, he's not a guy that likes to fold very much. He is going to spike the ace, and just enough here for Bobo to maybe get into some trouble. Second pair at Jack. It's cutting together a pretty big chunk here, and Joey's going to shove it all
He
in.
just rips it. Yep.
I mean, just without hesitation.
Yep.
With aggression, much to Bobo's irritation.
He's representing the ace, and he actually has the ace.
Yeah. Richard in the chat says, Dan's the man to win it. Played with him on the stream Friday, and he's a solid player. I agree. Bobo's thinking about it still. He put in, it looks like he put in at least 300K. At least. Four. Yeah, so he put 4 out there, and Joey went all in for $795. So, gosh, Bobo may be priced. Yeah, maybe priced, and he does call. Yeah, going to see the bad news here. Bobo looking to spike into the Jack or a King to take the lead away from a Joey here. 2.4 million into this pot. Going to be a game changer here for either one of these players. Joey can be a problem at the table with a lot of chips.
He definitely can.
So all in, and Joey the one at risk. Dealer Kevin puts out 4 diamonds, no help on the turn. River Queen not going to do it.
The 4 of diamonds took outs away from Bobo.
Yeah.
Took away his king out, so that was
took
great.
away the king out. So Joey going to be stacking 2.49 million in chips.
Let's go.
Big choice to defend there in the big blind, and paid off dividends. You know, and I went out there for the color up a while ago, and a few players were like, "Are we going to color up these chips?" It's like, you know what? No. And they're like, good. Everybody was loving the big giant stacks in front of them.
Yeah. It looks fun.
So it's they're having a fun time with the big mountains of chips. At least those that have them are.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, Smokey is your chip leader, 5.2 million, and I think that moved Joey into second. I'll have to take a little look here.
I think Dan was second.
Yeah, 3.4. Yeah, he's pretty close there, so he's got a good stack to work with. Wancho, middle position, lays it down over to Lucky. Angela and Sigma both fold.
Ooh,
Bobo on the button. Yeah, going to raise this up. Looks like a min raise there.
That's what you normally see. Late stages of the turn is just a min raise, maybe a little bit more. These guys have been going 3 and 4 X's.
Yeah.
Aggressive.
They're pretty deep. Like I said, there's going to be quite a bit of content here for this final table, hopefully. And here's the chip stacks one more time. Smokey, 5.2. Dan is at 3.3. Wancho right behind him at 3.2. And then a bit of a drop-off down to Joey, who just got that huge double up. Him and Lucky both around the 2.4 mark. Philippe and Sigma both around 1.9. Bobo, 1.5 left. And Angela just under $1 million need to find a place to get back up into the pack, but it wouldn't take much for her to be right average. Good little double up will do it.
Yeah, she's got 10 big blinds. That's we call that the danger zone.
Yep.
That used to be the conventional knowledge that 10 big blinds was the danger zone, but now people are playing a lot lower. They're playing 4 big blinds, 5 big blinds. I'm not comfortable playing that short.
No, I like to have fold equity, as I call it, enough
Yes.
to damage another stack. I don't let myself get too low. Angela here going to call with the king queen suited and Sigma right behind her in the hijack. Going to go all in 1.8 million with the ace king. Believe
Oh,
lets the ace 10 go. Good fold. Good fold. Dan, nothing going for him. Got to let his big blind to go a jack 8 offsuit. And is Angela going to ship it in here? Is she going to call off that last?
with this
800
hand
king
against
queen?
this opponent, I think you call.
I think so as well. She's going to see the bad news that he's got what she doesn't want him to have, ace king or ace queen. He does have the ace king. So Angela here at risk, all in. We need team top
Let's go, top notch.
in the chat here, rooting
Lots
on
of queens left in the deck.
the queen or a lot of clubs to bring it home back to Angela. Needing to double up here, courtesy of Sigma.
The chat is rooting for you.
They want to see the dance one more time. But yeah, once she limped in with that 100, she was basically committed at that point. So I had to make that call. Don't blame her for that call. Don't blame Sigma for the all-in. The hand, basically, it played itself after it began.
Yep.
So heads up, Angela, top notch at risk, looking for a queen or a lot of clubs.
Uh-oh, I see Angela in the chat. That's bad news.
Spoiler, Angela.
Spoiler,
Really?
Angela, you could have waited 30 seconds.
King on the flop. Tough
Yeah.
one there. Jack on the top. 10.
I thought she
10
had
balls. 10 could have got there. It didn't happen, though. So
Even
our
though I
ninth
knew she didn't get it.
place, ninth place finisher.
Nice.
Angela.
$1,000 going your way.
Yeah, I took a nice picture with her out there on the floor when I was out there, so I saw this. But I'm not going to spoil it.
Right.
See that there on Facebook for the Top Notch family. Fantastic performance. 9th place out of 773 runners here on this Summer Jam Day 2. Good for a $1,000 bill on a $65 buy-in tournament, Eric.
Good work. Good work. She can make
Well
it back
done.
to Peaks and play in the tournament tonight, 6 o'clock. Registration
True.
open till 7:30.
Yeah, we've got a tournament at 6 at Peaks here in about 15 minutes, and a free roll here in Fort Worth, depending on what side of the Metroplex you're on.
You're running yours also?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know if you would not run it because this one was finishing up, but I suppose you only
I
have one table now.
knew
so
I'd be on the stream table, so.
you're good. All right.
Yep. Am I going to be here for it? Probably not. I'm going to finish this out, go to bed. Been a long week here. Lots of players enjoying themselves, though, and it's been a great tournament.
All right.
I'm really excited to be here at this final table to see where it goes. Here's your guy, Lucky. Raise it up.
Makes it 450.
Ace 4 suited, folding on around to the small blind. Dan lets it go. Smokey in the big blind, Jack Trey, not going to do it. So Lucky getting a free round of blinds and antes.
Yeah, Martin's a solid player. Lucky as on the screen. I've known him for 2 years. He was playing at Poker House Dallas 2 years ago. He's a regular. He's a really solid player. So begged twice, almost begged a third time, made to the final table, and just fell short. Just fell short of that extra 500. $500 bonus. That's a good little carrot to put out there for these guys.
Yeah, and a $65 entry fee. I mean, unless you've just had to empty the clip, you're going to be free rolling into day 2. Should be enough to pay for all the bullets fired.
I think 500 is like probably 15th place money.
Yeah. 16th place is 475, so 15th is 575. So Flowers got that instant $500. Smokey going to raise this one up in the small blind, ace 10 offsuit into Wancho's a big blind. Wancho's going to have to let that one go with the jack tray. Smokey shows him that he wasn't
Yep.
playing around, showed him the ace 10. When you have that kind of chip stack, it doesn't hurt to let people know that you're only playing the
Yeah.
good hand.
Yep. You want to let them think you always have it.
Yeah.
Like, no, I had to get good fold, good fold.
Yep. Try to get rid of that big stack bully image.
Anna Maria in the chat says Wancho to win it.
He's got a good chance to do it. A little better than half the field with his 3 million in chips. Definitely a setup for success. Needs to catch some cards, make some moves. Sigma folding queen 10 under the gun. It's a Sigma hand. It's a good thing too, because look what Joey's waking up with here in the middle position. Ace king off suit. Counting out some raising at chips here. Looks like he's going to make it 300 and change. 3.5x. 360. No, 3.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And pocket 10s is shipping his across the line there. And Joey's going to have to gamble here.
This is
DJ just in time in the chat saying rooting for Joey. Now's the time, buddy.
my PTSD from last night with Ace King when the guy jams with queens.
Yeah. And now there's ICM and ladder implications here at play.
Yes.
Joey still has over 2 million in chips. He doesn't have to call this off with Ace King. I know that sounds crazy in tournament poker, but at the end of the day, the jumps are real.
And he didn't shove. He just raised it 2 million.
I'm saying he's still got over 2 million left behind, which is better than 3 or 4 others at the table. And we're looking at a $300 difference between 8th and 7th.
Yeah, if he goes out right now, it's 1,200. He does lay it down.
I thought he might. I really did, Eric.
He's better than I am.
Yeah, the ICM implications are real with this kind of ladder.
Yeah.
And he didn't raise it enough to commit himself, and he still has more chips left over than 3 or 4 others in the field.
And that's a reason why I'm surprised that they are raising as much as they are. He went over 3x, and normally it's like 2.2, 2.1.
You can get a lot of the same information from min raise at
and
this
save
stage.
100K.
Yeah. So he's still got 2 million in chips. He's still ahead of a couple players at the table. And at the end of the day, you got Ace King there, but you know that Dan's not doing that with anything less than a pocket pair.
If Sigma does it, you probably come.
Yeah. No, the person does matter for sure. And Dan could have aces or kings there 8 times out of 10.
Ace King is a great hand, but it's a drawing hand.
Oh, yeah. Just a pair of deuces mathematically. Bobo here into the gun. King at queen offsuit. Taking a moment to think about it. And you hear the floor at James there announcing the blinds going up. 75 at 150. Things are getting real fast. Smokey in the cutoff. Pocket 5 is going to raise this up to see if he can pick up a round of antes and blinds if no one wakes up with anything. Wancho, big fold, ace 8 suited. A lot of people love those kind of.
I told you in the chat, Wancho, I tease him. I say, you're tiring a new boot. So he nicknamed himself Boots when we're playing.
That's funny. He's got a good chip stack. No reason to tangle it up with the chip leader.
No, he's not in here to gamble. He's going to play poker. He's going to pick his spots.
Yeah, like I said, he's over 3 million in chips. No reason for any of these players towards the top half of the chip stack board to tangle with Smokey or Dan.
Right, exactly right. Like you said, ICM. Explain that to the people who are watching that don't know what ICM is because they're watching their friend play and they don't know how poker works. What is ICM? I'll go ahead and answer for you. ICM is the independent chip model, which explains how valuable your chips are at the end of the tournament based on the prize pool left.
Sorry about that. I had a quick question. Yeah, I heard you back.
That's okay. I set you up and you left me hanging.
But yeah, it happens. That door opens, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
We're not in
what?
the same room, so I don't know that you got distracted.
Yeah, sorry. Folding around. Sigma here in the small blind. Does he want to see? He wants to see a flop of Jack Deuce of diamonds, and an immediate looked like all in there in the big blind. Bobo immediately shipping a pocket 7, so Sigma here. I'm not going to call this at all. And that was frustrating lay down for him because Bobo's the one that took all of his money.
Yep.
Right on the
who called
feature table, called him
off.
down with the ace jack high. Yeah, Richard, like I said, we were talking about even the short stacks have over $1 million, $1.5 million, $2 million, which can impact
Now the
any
Angel
other.
is gone.
Yeah, there's still even the short stacks have a lot of fold equity against these big stacks. So
Now we
no
heard the
bullying going to
director
happen
say
yet.
that the blinds are up, but it doesn't look like they've put it on the computer yet.
No, they'll update that. I'm
So
sure.
It says 100, and it's actually what we at
75 and 150.
150.
And we
Okay.
saw there 150 on the ante. So the blinds are up to that level.
Yeah.
Philippe holding
on the
pocket
table.
5's early position. Good tournament fold there. Smoky late position at 10-9. So you want to start moving some chips around, maybe?
He can still apply pressure. I would, if I'm Smoky or anybody really, I'm targeting the middle stacks.
Right.
Because they don't want to bust before the short stacks do. I don't want to target the big stacks who can hurt you, and I don't want to target the small stacks who are just going to shove in, and now you have to
Right.
mathematically. So I'm really targeting those middle stacks, like Joey.
And he made it an awkward amount just for that in Joey's big blind, only having a little less than 2 million, asking Joey to commit a quarter of his stack with whatever his holdings are. Ace Jack, definitely at the top of the range. And he just makes the call.
It'll be interesting if he does not hit how it plays out.
Yeah, I can. If this comes a raggedy flop, I can almost pretty much guarantee that Smokey's going to be betting here.
Yep. Oh, Ace Jack nails that flop.
Yep.
And Smokey's got the open ender. I think we just get in.
Oh, that little twitch there. He's like, oh, this sucks because he is open ended. It's for a decent grip of Smokey stack, but 1.4 to go in the middle to win the 2.6. And you don't have to just eat. You don't just have to give Joey a jack here. Joey could be on a diamond draw as well,
right.
But you're not going to be winning with 10 high no matter what very often.
Yeah,
so
he's
he did make the call. So this
million chip pot, 3.8.
Big implications here to the winner of this pot for sure. 8 on the turn, no help at all. Jack on the river, good for Joey.
Ooh, Smokey takes a hit.
Big hit, yeah. And
Joey said last night Joey said last night he was going to go to Fort Worth and represent for Peaks Dallas. He's doing a good job.
Big pot, big swing. Joey and Dan and Smokey all at the top of the board at 3.8, 3.7, 3.6. Just shows that it's still anyone's game here for that $10,000 first place prize. Big deal.
Joey's chip leader. Smokey drops to third behind Dan now.
With all
3.8, 3.7, 3.6.
Yeah, all three of them less than an orbit in difference. And not just that, but almost 400K in orbit. It's going to cost you 150, and a 75, a small blind. Dan here letting go of pocket fives under the gun. Good tournament fold there. Middle position, Wancho going to raise this one up to the king, queen off suit. Lucky letting pocket threes go. Sigma more interested in the salad than that hand for sure. Joey in the small blind discounted price here with the same hand, cutting out some calling chips.
Now, Joey and Wancho do play a lot together, and Joey knows how snug and conservative Wancho is. Wancho knows how aggressive Joey is. This might be a battle of personalities more than a battle of the cards right now.
Especially since they are both having the same hand, sharing the same suits.
Yeah.
Dead even here on this 9-10 deuce flop, 8-10 deuce
Yeah.
flop, 2 diamonds.
Wancho is a pre-flop aggressor, but I think Joey might just take it away from him after the turn because Wancho's going to check it back. Don't check
Joey,
it back. Don't check it back. Oh,
it does go check. Ace of diamonds. That's going to give Joey the nut flush draw, and Wancho's going to be proud of his flush if it does get there as well. If this goes check to a diamond turn, it could be tough. Wancho's going to bet this out now, though. Reaching for chips.
He's going to get called.
I think Joey comes along with the nut flush draw, depending on. Nope, it goes check to a river. No help, so they're going to chop this one up.
Yeah, I was going to say if Wancho bets, Joey's going to call.
Yeah, both players making an extra 100K apiece from the big blind and the ante. But yeah, I think yeah.
Wancho just said, "Thank God that diamond didn't come out."
Yeah, that would have been tough. Yeah, Richard, the big stack trying to apply pressure on the shorter stacks and paid a heavy price. The short stacks still hurt right now in this tournament. 8 players remaining.
Have you got Lorenzo running the action tracker?
Oh, yeah.
He's great.
All day long, that guy stays.
He's a machine. I'll bet you he has. Yeah, he's one of my favorites for sure.
Yeah, him and I have both been called machines lately with the amount of hours we're putting in.
Right. Yep.
Now, refresh my memory here. You see how Miss Tina is putting the deck there on the board?
So what happens is
the cut card reset in the hand.
Exactly.
Does
RF software? What happened was I asked who was running action tracker because he didn't end the last hand.
Yeah.
So if she doesn't end the last hand, then he has to manually do it, and he didn't. So then they had to stop everything so that they could. There's a chip in
once in a while. I just couldn't remember if GFX had the same feature.
GFX does not have that feature.
Yeah, GFX. We use both between the different rooms, Peaks, GFX, Kojak's GFX, and here, Poker House Forward, we use the RF poker software. Your boy Lucky in middle position, going to raise it up to 500,000 with the Jack 10 offsuit, trying to pick up some blinds and annies, and it's going to work. Those little pickups right there is what makes the difference on laddering up.
Absolutely.
Getting that free orbit without impacting your stack.
Let's go, Martin. When he was playing on the stream in Dallas, the commentator called him Martin, and he said, "There's no E, it's Martin."
He seems like a fun character.
He's really good.
He pulled me aside early rounds of the day 2 and said, "Hey, can we get the Little League Baseball on TV?" I was like, "Absolutely." I forgot about it after Texas lost yesterday. I was like, man. Joey in the cutoff, stacking out some raising chips here for the king, queen of clubs. Makes it 300 to play. Still haven't updated to the blinds on the computer here, but they are 75, 150.
Yeah, our chip stacks are going to be off a little bit because it's not taking the correct amount of small blinds and big blinds and annies. So We'll do exact counts whenever somebody gets all in.
Philip coming in over the top on the button, all in. 1.7 with the king at 10. Joey's got him in a dominated position here, but it's still 1.4, and he just got those chips nice and neatly stacked. He's going to give away that much with the king queen. Asking for a count.
Yeah. So we think it's 1.79. It might be a little less because he paid more in blinds and antes the last couple of hands. Might be closer to like 1.6.
Did he call?
I think he's thinking.
And the graphics there a little bit off. They're saying that he, and now it's back to 2 call instead of called. Still got a lot of plaques sitting there. Does he think that Philippe could be doing this with Jack?
He's going to call. Let's go. All right. You got to hold now, Joey.
And Joey in dominating position here. Going to love this seeing the cards there. King at 10 of Philippe.
74% chance to win this.
King Trey, some chop opportunities. Ace
There's
on the turn for no harm and no foul. Big sigh of relief there for Philippe. Big saving board there for Philippe.
Made a move, got his hand caught in the cookie jar and got bailed out by the deck.
And Joey there, you know, with King Queen suited is obviously a nice hand and everything, but these ladder jumps are real, and we saw him lay down Ace King earlier, so I think he's kind of evaluating his position, player by player. These two guys played on the outer table together. Like I said, it's weird to see him fold Ace King pre, but once you think about the opponent, it makes complete sense.
Yep.
And so Joey definitely considering all circumstances, not putting his chips in lightly for sure.
There's a lot of variables you have to think about. People will ask sometimes, they'll come and go, hey, would you do this? I need more information. In which situation? Like, what am I facing? There's a lot of stuff that goes into making decisions. It's not just your cards. Would you fold Ace 10? Maybe. Maybe I'd raise with it. It all depends.
Your boy Lucky under the gun here, waking up with Pocket Kings. What's the right price?
3.5? 6?
150 is 150 is the big line. Yeah. It's
100.
I've got to text in on the lines here. Joey Ace Jack. I don't think he's going to call this one off. Ace Jack's just way low. Yeah. Martin's not doing this with anything less Ace King.
6 is way too much.
Yeah.
Under the gun, 600 raise, that just screams strength.
Yeah. But you know what? He's dragging some blinds and antes to survive in orbit, and that's a gift.
375 going his way.
Yeah.
Joey's still chip leader. They're really tight in the middle, though. 2.8, 2.8, 2.7.
Yeah, nobody wanted to be the first one to step into it here, especially when these ladder jumps are so big. Folds around to Philippe, letting his 9-5 go. Dan folds as well. Smokey on the button. not finding anything to play.
No, he's
Wancho, small blind, going to limp in. Complete the big blind with the pocket twos. Trying to go on a cheap duck hunt here. Lucky with the 9 deuce, having one of his outs. Wancho did raise it. It looked like he only pitched out a little bit there, but he did raise it up.
it would have had to be 300 if we're at 150.
Yeah, like I said, I'm with the control booth right now, trying to get it fixed up here.
Well, yeah, even if you fix it, it was 15 minutes ago. I
Yeah.
mean, it'll be fixed in 15 minutes, but that's okay. I'm just saying that's not a legal raise if they did that correct.
Yeah.
300.
But he did. Looks like he did raise it, and Lucky's going to complete it.
Okay.
Both of these guys almost identically stacked. Ace, Queen, 9. Lucky's going to take the lead here, but not be proud of it.
Yeah, no.
But Wancho checking at 2 is going to open the door for Lucky, and he's going to bet it out. Great bet there by Lucky.
Yeah, Wancho's in such an awkward spot. You know, you have pocket twos, you raise properly, and then you just have to give up.
Yeah.
And Martin,
If you don't
sees
bet
the
out
weakness,
that,
you know, if you don't continue bet there
Yeah.
on any flop, Martin's just going to steal it from you.
yeah, Wancho needed to follow up. I mean, the aces and queens are more in his range, raising in the small blinds there. All right, so I'm not going to leave you hanging without telling you this time. I'm going to step away from the PC, and I will be
good.
right back.
That's fine. I'll go solo for a little bit. Hey, guys. Eric Anderson with Poker House at Peaks in Dallas. If you're enjoying this show, please like, subscribe, and share with your friends on Facebook and YouTube. Poker House Fort Worth, Peaks Dallas on Facebook, and at Poker House live stream on YouTube. Where are you guys watching from? Who is the furthest away? Do we have anybody in Spain that came to watch Angela? Wancho with ace 10 on the button. Blinds are 150,000. He's going to raise it up. I would say 400. He went 500. Nice. Folds around. I think they're picking up on how. Oh, no, it didn't fold around. Sigma makes a call with king 9. Goes all in. Wancho calls. Sigma hits a 9 on the flop. Oh, we need a spade, an ace, or a 10. Big hit to Wancho. He plays that hand correctly and loses the maximum. Well played, Wancho. We will see you tomorrow at Poker House Peaks, my friend. $1,200 for a $65 buy-in tournament. Good return on your investment. I'm not sure what the controversy is.
Hey, John, I'm working on that book. Know when it's coming. Know when it's coming. That's all you need. Chapter 1. You don't even need to go to chapter 2.
Now, the computer thinks Wancho is out of chips.
What? As long as you know it's coming, you don't need to know anything else other than know when it's coming. I feel like it's coming. I was like, I didn't think he was going to get another spade. No, you played it perfect.
Yeah, they're affirming Wancho's play. He played it perfectly and got unlucky with his ace 10 suited. No, he did. He was covered. He is out in 8th place for $1,200. If you want some more poker, Wancho, head east about 1 hour. Poker House at Peaks, Dallas. 1231 Wycliffe Avenue in the Design District. Of course, they're running the same tournament right there where you're at. You don't have to go anywhere at Poker House Fort Worth. A $0 buy-in tournament. $10 add-on gets you some bonus chips. You start off with 10,000. And if you bust out, $25 will get you back in with a 20,000 stack.
Some guy was talking about some guy bought in like 100 times.
These are playable hands. Nice little suited connectors. 6, 7, 9, 10 suited, folding. 9 jack for Martin, for Lucky on the button. 150 to call. He's going to raise a 600 again, and Bobo in the big blind wakes up with the ace, a king, and rips it in for 1.45 million chips. It's going to cost Lucky 855. That's why we don't raise 600. It's too big of a raise. You've got too much at risk. He cannot call here. He's got 2.5 million. It's going to cost him 855,000 with Jack 9 suited. I don't think Mark wants to gamble right now. Everybody at the table guaranteed 1,500 chips with a $500 pay jump. If he can fade one more player, he'll be at 6th place is $2,000. He's doing some math. He's got 2.5 million. He's got 600 in the middle. It's going to cost him 880 more. He's got Jack 9 suited. Probably not dominated. Might be flipping if the guy's got a pair of 8s or lower. He's not in horrible shape. It's a 60-40 flip right now. He's a little bit of a dog, but he's getting the correct odds. He does let it go. It was just too much money for him. And Bobo's going to pick up a nice stack. He's going to add 825,000 to his stack with the blinds, antes, and that $600,000 chip raise. Sigma way out in front with a 5.3 million. Joey right behind him with almost 4 million. Dan 3.5. Smokey falling down to 4th place with 3.3, just not doing much. Lucky 2.4, lost 0.6 on that one, 600,000. Bobo picks up a big stack there. He's up to 2.3, and Philippe 1.5 million in last place at this final table. Cute little queen 10 for Smokey in the hijack. He's going to raise it up to 500. He's going to fold around to Bobo with a suited ace 6. Lets it go. Joey lets it go. Smokey picks up 375 chips, uncontested. Whenever you can add that much to your stack without seeing a flop, that's a good thing. Victoria in the Facebook chat says, let's go, Bo. Smoke with a suited Jack 8 in the low jack. Is he going to get aggressive with this one? He says, raise it worked last time. Let's try it again. You know, it's going to work every time until it doesn't. And it worked that time. Let's go. He doesn't like being in 4th place. He wants to get back in 1st. Brian in the Facebook chat says, let's go, Mike. So which one is Mike? Is that Sigma? Must be Sigma, because I know it's not Smokey, Joey, Dan, Martin, Bobo, or Philippe. So Mike must be Sigma. Chip leader. 5.3 million in the 9 seed. Let's go, Mike. Primarily a cash game player from the Fort Worth area, I hear. Smokey folds an ace. Lucky, ace 10 in the low jack. Lets it go. He just took a 600 chip hit and doesn't want to do it again. Thank you, Kevin and Brian, for confirming that Mike is Sigma. Joey on the button with a suited 5 deuce. Raises it up and takes down the blinds and antes. Kevin says Sigma is from Burleson. Since they moved me to Dallas about 3 or 4 months ago, I've lost contact with all of these Burleson players. Beautiful room they have over in Burleson. Beautiful live stream. That's your brother? All right. Well, he is guaranteed $1,500 on that $65 buy-in tournament. So now would be a good time to ask him for a loan. Especially if he gets up to that 10,000 area. Action's going to fold around. Joey's going to raise it up with a suited queen 9 in the cutoff. Looks like he makes it 350. That's a more reasonable size raise. Now, if they play back at you, you're not losing 600. Smokey does make the call with a 10 deuce. We are off to the races. That is a flop that hits Joey's range. He does have the best of it with that 9. He's in position. He checks back. I don't love that check back, Joey. You know better than that. Now, context, Joey and Smokey played at the final table a couple of days ago when Smokey bubbled and Joey had a massive chip lead. He bagged, there was 25 players in the flight. He bagged 23 of those players' chips. His brother Eric bagged 2 of those players' chips, and Smokey ends up getting 3rd place for $100. So they have some history. Blinds are up. Bobo with the ace queen in the low jack. Gonna raise it up, make it 500 to go. Lucky's not gonna defend his big blind. Blinds are gonna be up now. I believe it's gonna be 100 for a small blind, 200 for a big blind, and 200 for the big blind ante. That's $500,000 per orbit now. $500,000 in chips per orbit. We're on hand 129. They started streaming about 5 hours ago.
I am back from the circus on the outside.
What's up? What's up?
Circus.
You got a good tournament going on the outside?
No spoilers.
If people
We
want to
got
come play, you just
yeah, we got the free roll coming in. That's going to be starting in about 40 minutes here.
oh,
This
you don't start till 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. Yeah, we moved it
Oh,
to 7 p.m. The
it should help
bomb
traffic
pot
down
free
there.
roll.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
a
bomb
bomb pot
pot free
free
roll.
roll.
Yeah,
Double
every
board,
level change,
PLO.
every level change. PLO bomb pot.
Okay,
I've got
so
it.
it's hold'em, but you have a
Hold them with a 4 card, high only 2 boards bomb pot every level change.
okay, okay, kind of like a dealer change thing, but it's a level
Yeah,
change.
yeah. The
Very
reason I do
fun.
the reason I do level change is because that way it keeps it uniform across the room.
Very,
Everybody's throwing
very
the bomb
fun.
pot at once. It is bad, but
Oh,
we've had about average 50 players last couple of weeks.
I might copy you. That sounds like a lot of fun. We talked about it. I never implemented it though.
Yeah, I
Sigma with a 7 high flush and lucky with top pair. This might get juicy.
Lucky's. Ooh,
Oh no! Oh no!
Sigma gonna call it. Sigma's got a lot of chips. 4.6. It's only 1.5, but it's still. There's even the short stacks. Yeah, Jason, I don't want to interrupt the stream with the free roll, but it is coming up. You can check it out on Poker Atlas. It is Bomb Pot free roll that we've been doing every Sunday. I was going to cancel it, like Eric said. He wasn't sure we were going to have it, but everyone started coming at me with torches and pitchforks.
If you've
So
got the staff for it, let's go.
they're still here. They've had a long day, but you know what? They're troopers.
Yeah,
They
for sure.
are warriors.
And I sent you some of my best, so you should be good to go.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to London and Timmy into the trenches all day long with the rest of these dealers.
Now it just becomes a math question for Sigma. What's out there? What are my odds? How much do I risk? How much will I win? He
And he
does let it
does.
go.
I think it's a good fold.
Yeah, it's
Come too far to gamble now.
yeah, exactly.
Now, if you've got overcards in a flush draw, maybe you might think your overcards are outs, things like that. But 7 deuce, you're just hoping for a heart and a heart. A 7 or deuce won't even help you.
And you hope that that Lucky's not shoving with a better flush draw.
That's true too. Dante says we love London. Yeah, she's done a great job here.
Yes.
She's been
Dante is
right.
one of my guys. How you doing, buddy?
She's been right in the trenches with the other guys. Her and Timmy came. They call him TiVo.
TiVo. Timmy Vo is his last name. VO and Timmy
I
is
love it.
T. So the very original nickname TiVo.
Love it.
Which for you kids, that's a device we used to use to record movies and TV shows back in the day. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. Is TiVo, is that a thing?
I couldn't tell you. I don't
I
even.
don't watch live TV
Yeah,
anymore, so I don't
no
know.
one. I don't know if anyone does. Joey here under the gun. What is he gonna do with Ace Queen? 4.5 million. He's definitely gonna raise it up. Looks like he's gonna make it 5 mil to play.
So what are the blue chips? Are those 25K?
I'm sorry, 500K to play. 525. The 25,000 chips. Yep. Sigma lets it go. Bobo folding as well. Joey picking up some more blinds and antes.
Let's go. So your pink chips, are those 5K?
Yeah, 525 and 100K is what we have out playing right now.
That's good. I don't have any 100Ks at peaks. I got to get some 100K plaques just to be cool like you.
Yeah, I'm one of those. I don't know if it's even. I don't even know if it's a thing. But forever and ever and ever, I've always tried to use 3 denominations of chips at a time.
Yes.
Three
Yes.
different colors. That's it.
Yep.
And these are the top of the top for me. I don't have anything bigger than 100K.
I don't either. Yeah.
So 7 players left. The next one out is going to get $1,500 for their efforts on a $65 buy-in. If you're just tuning in, this is the final table of the Summer Jam 2 $50,000 tournament. It's a $50,000 guarantee. And we are giving it $10,000 to first place. Huge, huge, huge return on a $65 buy-in.
Yeah, that's a great ROI for sure.
Sigma here on the button, shoves on the button with 9-8 suited, trying to pick up the blinds. Bobo folds down Queen 6, and Joey wakes up with the king. Oh
Oh.
my goodness!
Oh, what a misstep! Right time or right action, wrong time.
Oh, because I didn't know what to do there. Just trying to pick up some blinds.
Yep.
I was immediately asking for a count.
Oh no.
A tournament changer here. If Joey makes this call, doesn't matter who wins.
Oh, these are like 1 and 2 in chips, aren't they?
He called
Oh wow.
1 and 2 in chips. You're gonna have almost a 9 million chip pot here. Immediately to the salad.
Yeah, he's like, oh,
Sigma. Whatever. I'm all in. But you know what? If I'm going to go up against Pocket Kings, give me suited connectors.
yeah, give
I love
me
it.
8-9 of hearts.
8-9 of hearts. I will happily pick that one if I'm up against Pocket Kings. We can't have aces.
Wow.
Jack 10, 9-10, 8-9.
Sigma's been playing so great. He just slipped.
Ran directly into it. But
Adrian in
oof.
the chat says, "Ugh." That sums
Yeah.
it up, brother. Ugh.
So dealer Kevin here need to get these chip stacks completely accurate.
If the counts are correct, I think Sigma is at risk.
Yeah, Sigma's going to be the one at risk here.
Yeah, they're just reiterating what you just said. That's the hand you want against Kings, 8-9
Oh,
suited.
yeah.
You got all the draws. You got the flush draw. You got the straight draw.
Yeah, this is a tournament swinging pot here.
This
Definitely, no matter who wins this pot, has a command on this tournament. Definitely an easier path to get to that top first place prize of $10,000. 9.2 in the middle.
Yeah, and the rest of the table is rooting for Joey.
Oh, for sure.
Because
Sigma
Sigma has
would be
been
a problem
yeah.
with that many
Like, get
chips.
rid of that guy. He's giving me such a headache.
Yeah, not that Joey's not a problem, but Sigma, he's way more an unpredictable problem.
He's been aggressive. Look at this.
Yes,
they
Ross, we are
are
still
running
doing
the 7 p.m. free roll.
it.
John in the chat. Is that another brother or a cousin?
He's a player here at Poker House. Pocket Kings, 8-9 suited for the Lions' share of the chips.
Yeah, Adrian's calling for a 999 on the flop.
Dealer Kevin putting out 10-8, 10 ace 5, 4 on the river. That's it.
That's it. Game over.
That is it. Huge
Wow.
pot there for Joey.
Massive.
Massive. Yeah, they're spoiler alert, that's why I was out there.
He's got 10 million chips. Oh,
I had to go
yeah, you had to go get more plaques. Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Let's go, Joey. He said he's going to represent for Peaks Dallas, and he's doing it.
Yeah, and that's a big one there. So, yeah, spoiler alert, I had to go out there and get plaques for, look at that. Even Bobo's helping him stack the chips.
That's kind of
yeah, well, I ended up pausing the clock there while we did a quick chip up. We didn't have much of a break on the in between there, so the guys took a quick break. So in the meantime, while they are coloring up those chips to plaques, we've had a few players, players members in the chat asking about the bomb pot tournament tonight.
Yep.
And then I'll let you talk a little bit about what we got going on at Peaks. But here at Poker House Fort Worth tonight, 7 p.m., the $1,500 guaranteed free roll with bomb pots. Now, Eric, I've found a pretty good formula for these bomb pots. The WSOP, they did their bomb pot tournament. I think they only had a bomb pot here and there. It wasn't. I don't even think it was every level change. I'm not real sure. Could have been, but when you have that many chips in play, they were doing. I think big blind was the ante. The
Okay.
problem is in these smaller club one night tournaments, the big blind was just way too much.
Right.
So I got the math out on it, and the bomb pots are one half of the small blind coming into the next level. And what that does is, if the blinds are 1,000, 2,000, and so the ante for the bomb pot's 500,
Yep.
whole
All right.
table of 9. That's a $4,500 pot size bet, which is effectively a
I
min
like
raise plus a little bit.
Yeah.
And so so the bomb pots grow naturally this way without forcing the
Yes.
action of someone else to get the chip change.
I
So
like that. I like
we've
that.
got it out in the world, so I don't mind talking about it. And anybody who wants to copy it, I guess they're going to copy it anyway because it's already out in the world. We've been doing it here, but if you implement this bomb pod tournament, that half the small blind mathematically has been working beautiful. Of course, they still go crazy, and it can still be a game changers for players. But it does if it
I'm glad
checks
you
it all
did the
down,
hard
it doesn't
work.
create a new. Yeah, it's just some math on it. But the players love it. We've had an average of almost 50 players the last couple weeks here on this Sunday night guaranteed free roll. Registration is open until 8:45 p.m. 20-minute levels. I added some level time in there because the bomb pots do take
Takes a little
a
bit of
little
time.
bit. Yeah,
What's
but
your starting stack on that?
yeah,
15?
we've got you get the 3,000 chips for zero entry, and if you choose to do the $10 instant bonus, you get
okay, it's a free roll.
7,000. Yeah, it's a free roll.
Oh,
That's a
super.
free roll of bomb pods. It's
Is that,
super fun.
does it
So
have
for
the same
$10,
$25 rebuys?
yep. You've got the 7,000 bonus for $10. So for $10, you get to 10,000 starting stack. You can sort of add on anytime you're less than 20K in chips for $25, and then during the break, you can do 50 for 50 or 100K chips for 75.
Is it?
There's a lot of chips in play, but with these bomb pots, you definitely need it. So it's very, very exciting. So yeah, $25 gets you at 20K in chips, and you can do it at any point you're under 10K or less.
Right. I like
So
that
you don't
a lot,
have to be broke.
I like
What's
it.
that?
I like it a lot. I'm gonna steal that for sure.
It's been fun. It's some good turnout. Like I said, here in the chat, we've had people asking about it. That's how much we've been success we've been having with it. People in the chat saying Smokey's going to take this one down.
That
Maybe
is
so.
OFC
That's
runs our Thursday big game, and it's a 5-5-10 big game that we run at Peaks every Thursday.
oh yes. He was the one that was asking about bringing it over to
Exactly. When he wanted to know if we were going to stream, and I said I don't have the staff for it, and he said, "Can we go to Fort Worth?" And I said, "Let me ask." And then he said, "Never mind, my players don't want to drive that far." So
yeah. Odell, the 2K guarantee was the Saturday tournaments. This was the Chipapalooza that was always a $1,500 guarantee. We just added the bomb pots to it. So yeah, the last Saturday tournaments we had were 2,000 guarantee, but we were just doing a normal $1,500 guaranteed at Chipapalooza free roll, but I just switched it up to add the bomb pot. So it's always been a $1,500 guarantee, but we have definitely been surpassing that the last couple of weeks, over 2K in fact. So it doesn't make that big of a difference. They're pretty popular, so it's going to get there either way. And you just had a tournament start at Peaks. You still got time to get into that one?
that free roll, it was kind of dead today. Sunday with everybody going to Fort Worth, we didn't have very many people, so I think they actually canceled the tournament.
And that definitely thought it would happen when we were shipping everybody off over here. But yeah, that's coming up here in 30 minutes here at Poker House Fort Worth. If you're watching or listening from that area, and we got the plaques out, and we're back in action.
Right now, total chips in play is 22 million. Joey's got almost half the chips in play with 6 people left. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, and look at the plaques.
Oh, and Dan wakes up with ace first hand back.
Wow.
Look at all these sexy plaques.
Had to get into the vault. Dan gonna make it it's 200 to call. He's under the gun here. Let's see what sizing he chooses. 800 big raise. 4x. That's gonna basically commit stacks everybody. Joey, no one waking up with anything, but after when you literally have to pause the tournament to stack someone's chips, everybody's gonna be folding for a little while.
I've never had that happen.
Yeah, but during all the chaos, I do want to say congratulations to Sigma getting the 7th place, $1,500.
Nice.
You know, 7th place out of 773 runners. Definitely no shame in that. And like I said, super proud of that guy. He bagged 2 massive bags and used those chips to get all the way here to the final table into the 7th place position. And then there were 6. Get
And
the
his name
table
was
volume
Mike.
back up. Mike. Yep. Super regular here at Poker House Fort Worth. Great guy. I like Mike a lot.
Joey just fanning out 100K plaques.
Yeah, just thunk. That's that thunk I was talking about earlier. Just boom on the table. Just stacks on stacks of plaques.
Quickly folds around. He does not show.
Nah, he's 10 million. Smokey in second, 3.5. Dan, 3.2. Lucky, 3.1. Bobo, 2.1. And Philippe, 700K, looking for a spot to get it in. 6th place. Next person out pays $2,000.
Nice
$2,000.
little
What a
$500
great.
pay jump there
Yeah.
for Philippe.
Yeah.
Or whoever gets 6th.
Yeah. All the players rooting for eliminations. The ladders get bigger here on out. 500 into 6th, 600 into 5th, 800 into 4th, 1,100 more, 4,500 into 3rd, all the way up to $10,000 first place prize. And that's going to be the remainder of Philippe's chips there on the button with Queen at 10 offsuit. Let's see if Dan or Smokey wake up with anything here to contest it with.
I like that shove.
Oh, yeah.
He's only got 4 big blinds. And Smokey
Smokey's
decides
going
to
to make
call
the
the
call.
8
Yeah.
suited.
Yeah, he's going to
He
see.
wanted live cards. He's going to
Yeah,
be.
not going to have live cards, unfortunately, for Smokey.
He was hoping he was up against King Queener instead of
Yeah,
Queen 10.
yeah. Dealer Kevin to a flop. 7,
All
5,
diamonds.
4, all diamonds.
It's going to
Philippe
take way out
diamond,
from
he's gonna
Smokey.
diamond. Yeah, can't catch your
This
10 or 8 with diamonds. Not
loaded.
going to happen. So
Queen high.
double up. Boom. There for Philippe. Smokey knocked down to 2.6.
Yeah, I make that same call though for that.
Yeah,
amount
trying to
of
gamble a little bit. 10-8 is 10-8 suited. Got a lot of possibilities against especially big hands.
and he was in the big blind, so he was already committed for 200.
Discounted price. Lines are 100, 200, 200. So Dan and Lucky, both almost identical chip stacks. Joey now in middle position here with the Queen 8 of clubs, reaching for some of those plaques.
So if you're Joey in this situation with such a massive chip lead, do you just hang back and let the little guys knock each other out, or do you just apply pressure?
I go next door, browse the shelves at Walmart, or go across the street to the Chinese buffet. $10,000 first place, Eric.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. More than I'm
at
going to make
the
today.
end of the day, you can just wait for everybody else to go and go heads up, even stacked with the next player.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, it really is. But he's just going to apply pressure because of the ICM we were talking about earlier. Nobody wants to go out next, especially Philippe
sure.
with less than 2 million, with
Yeah.
less than 10 big blinds. You can just apply pressure and just pick up those blinds and antes. You don't even have to go crazy. Just min raise every hand right now and force these guys to play back at you.
No, and that's make them decide and do it intermittently. You don't have to do it every single hand because you're eventually gonna have somebody stand up to you. But just here and there, just lean on the blinds.
It's going to look like he's doing it because he's waking up with hands, but
That's-
it's going to look like his strategy is just to be aggressive.
Yeah, that's the cherry part of this whole thing is when you have that kind of chip lead and you do catch the hands.
Hope in the chat's giving me a laughing emoji. I'm not sure what that means.
I was Probably my Walmart browsing.
Oh, yeah. You're telling jokes.
Johnny's here. Dan, he's going to shove it all in with the King Jack offsuit after Joey just limped in there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
See, here's the problem.
yeah. Start putting too many of
Joey
them out.
snap calls with King 10 dominated by Dan's King Jack.
Yeah,
He
and
needs a 10 or a bunch of hearts.
And Dan's one of the bigger stacks. He's the one dropping
300.
behind him.
That wasn't a.
Yeah, that's
That was the guy I would have been targeting anyway.
Yeah, I think I might have went ahead and let that one go. He did earlier. He folded the ace king, but I guess he's just feeling a little bit invincible at the moment.
He's
Which
10 feet tall and bulletproof. He's got 10 million chips. He's like, let's go.
Yeah,
I could lose this twice and still have the chip lead.
Yeah, I can definitely understand the position
Whenever
here.
going your way, you got the momentum. You just feel it.
Yeah.
That's
Problem is Dan is one of the ones at the table I definitely wouldn't want to give the chips to. But we'll see what happens. It's going to be a big pot here at 6.5. And he'll effectively be right behind Joey if his King Jack holds against the King 10 suited here. Joey looking for a 10 or a lot of hearts.
Doubling through the chip lead is a good thing.
Yeah.
Knocks him down at the same time, brings you up.
All black flop queen high. No help to Joey.
On the river. Don't
Ace
get it.
Doesn't get there for Joey. So Dan, 6.5. Joey now down to 7.5. So maybe the Walmart trip Chinese food buffet wasn't a bad idea after all.
No, he evened out the playing field there.
Yeah. Definitely separated him and Dan from the rest of the field. Lucky now the third place with 2.8, Smokey with 2.4, Philippe and Bobo less than 2 million each. But like I said, just when you're playing for stacks, it's still anybody's game.
It really is. 30K starting stack, and we're up to 7.5 million now.
Yeah.
Richard Greenberg in the chat says, way to go, big guy.
Yeah, he's the one that said he played with him on the stream.
Let's look at this. Dan is the man to win it all. And Dan's one of your regulars at Fort Worth location?
Yeah, he comes in and plays tournaments.
He does a tournament more than the cash games.
Yeah, he's definitely an experienced poker tournament player for sure. You don't want him to have the stack that he has, I'll tell you that. They don't come back out of his stack very easily. Lucky here on the button. Looks like he's going to make the call.
He raises it up 600.
Oh, he did, yeah. He put out enough there. Joey not seeing anything in the big. Kevin puts out 5-6-5 here onto this flop. Pot goes to the aggressor here. Check to a turn jack. Still no help to either player.
I don't think Joey's going to stab at this. I'm not sure why he defended.
He is. He's going to fire 3 or 4 here. And Lucky's going to look him up with just ace high. And he cut out the chips but hadn't called it yet. But it's a tough call to make. Like you said, all the ICM implications that we talked about, the ladders, etc.
Ooh, good call, Lucky.
Call there. So Joey here, never going to bet anything less than all in. It's going to be a checker and all in here trying to buy this one, but I don't think that he'll probably pull that trigger.
He is all in.
He did, yeah. Like you said, it's either all in.
Yeah. I was going to say, he only bet 1.6, but effectively that's all in because that's all Lucky has.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Your software knows that.
Yeah, it was either check and surrender or all in and try to get yourself one more opportunity for Lucky to fold. And he does.
Good bluff, Joey. Good bluff, Joey. Now, these guys, like I said, they have history together. They played a lot together. And Joey is the more aggressive player, which
Yeah, but it's hard to get down 5-6 handed and call off your tournament live with ace high.
exactly.
And do not blame Martin one iota
No,
there for
he
laying
made a
it
great
down.
call on the turn, but that a correct call on the turn,
Yeah,
but that's just too tough, and it's hard to fire that last bullet if you're Joey when
no,
you
that's
get
what I was
called
saying.
by Martin.
It was one of the other 50-50. I didn't know what he was going to do, but that was the only option. Either rip it there and give Martin one more time to go away, or just check and surrender, and then it's time to sit back and rebuild. He's giving away too many chips.
He wins 1.3 million there.
And that's going to put Bobo and Lucky at both basically effective stacks. You know,
And
Bobo's just been kind of quietly sitting here laddering.
1.6, 1.6. Philip with 1.8. Smokey,
Yeah.
just by sitting there, has regained third place. The other players are losing faster than he is.
Folds around to Joey in the small line, ace 7 offsuit. He's going to make a move on. Yep, he does. Puts it all to a choice of all of his chips there for Philippe. And unfortunately, Philippe just doesn't wake up with anything there.
Yep.
Expected that from Joey.
Yep, he's just going to pick up his blinds.
Yep.
And he's only risking 1.5.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's definitely the play if it folds around to you in the small there. Don't even need to look at the cards with the guy that's next to you. Because I'm sure Philippe is well aware of the position he is in with two other players. They could go out just as easily, and we're talking a $1,000 swing in placement.
Definitely.
Appreciate the compliment there, Sandstrom.
Copen, my man, he's one of my Minnesota guys. How you doing, brother? He played my home game up in Bemidji.
That sounds Minnesotan. Bobo going to put his stack in, pocket queens in the cutoff there. Good position to pick up a good hand, to picking up some blinds and antes if they don't wake up with anything. And Joey folds on the button. Philippe and Dan don't have anything to defend either. So Bobo picking up a little bit of orbit there, a little help, which is what you want to do if you're one of those bottom three. You're just trying to survive the orbits. Where did you say this home game was at? I got to hear that again.
Bemidji, Bemidji, 4 hours north of Minneapolis.
What? Definitely never heard of that one before.
It's a Native American chief.
Yeah, that's what I was going to guess.
The city is named after Lake Bemidji. It's the biggest town north of like St. Cloud if you're in Minnesota. But that being said, it's 2 hours to the nearest Red Lobster. That's how I explain to people how remote we are. I have to drive 2 hours in any direction to get to an Olive Garden, to get to a Red Lobster, the Texas Roadhouse, any good franchise places.
Yeah.
It's a 2 hour drive.
Philippe on the button here, hoping that no one wakes up with anything but a playable hand, Jack 9 offsuit. Dan in the small. I don't think Dan's going to be able to color with the 10-9 offsuit. Smokey 10-4. Frustrated he's not waking up with anything here, but he knows Philip can be pretty wide here. It's not going to matter when you wake up with 10-4 suited. So Philippe doing his duty to picking up the blinds and antes. Yeah, Smokey talking to him about how you're going to be doing that on my big blind a lot.
Yep.
Knowing that it's coming, but doesn't mean you can do anything about it when you don't get any cards to defend it. And now that's going to put Lucky in the big blind. Smokey and Lucky, both the two short stacks. Short-ish. Smokey's got a few more chips than Philippe and Lucky, but not enough to matter at this point. And Joey going to sit back a little bit. Philippe with the queen 9 clubs. Does he try to do it again? No, lets it go.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
And Dan's turn on the button, lets it go as well. Smokey looking down at the Choctaw special, Jack Deuce. Lets that one go. And Lucky going to get the walk in the big. Dealer Carlos in the box. Don't know if he's ever had to count plaques before, Eric. I don't know that we've used him here at Poker House Fort Worth. We took him over to Peaks for the last Summer Jam,
Okay.
but I haven't used him here at Poker House Fort Worth. Philippe and Joey both not waking up with anything. Dan letting his hand go. Smokey just cannot catch a break. Needed a hand there on the button, and he knows it.
No, he's got a big exhale.
Yeah, he needed a hand there to pick up the blinds there away from the small and big. And Lucky here laughing. He wanted to raise it, but
Yeah.
Bobo was
Good thing
ready.
he run right into it.
Yeah, Bobo was
Bobo
ready.
says, he says, come get some. All you can eat.
Smokey, Philippe, Lucky, all under the 2 million mark. Bobo barely over the 2 million mark. All the chips are over on the other end of the table. Dan and Joey, 9 million and 6 million respectively. Joey climbing back a little bit after giving Dan a lot of the chips.
Victoria in the chat says, go Bobo, go Bobo.
Yep.
Shamari in the chat says, nope. He's replying to something. Now
Allison
I got to scroll back.
Allison asking if Shamar was still in the tournament earlier.
Oh.
Pulled around to the button. Lucky looking down at Jack 5, letting that one go. Battle of the blinds. Bobo. It's tough when Joey's on your left. It's hard to steal a big blind from the chip leader, and Joey was ready too.
And then he shows the
Exact same hand. So they've got about 10 minutes left
before the
of
blinds
this
go up.
1-2-2.
Okay.
Blinds will be at 150 at 250.
150, 250. What kind of structure is this? This is a $65 tournament, Reese. You got
$10,000 first place, sir. I let my players play.
Oh, I do like it being slow at the end. If I had to take out levels, I'd take them out on day one early.
Yeah, no, I'm known for my grinding tournaments. I admit it, but the players secretly pat me on the back.
Yeah. For 10K up top, I don't hate that at all.
No, that's if this was just a $65 daily, it'd be 2-4.
Yeah.
Next hand.
Let's go. This is a multi-flight summer jam.
Yeah,
so
no, these guys deserve to play. Joey found spot.
Are we doing this again next month? Is that the plan?
See.
Has that information been released or decided yet?
It has not been released what September's plans are.
Okay.
Joey here made the call with the Queen Jack suited. Philippe looked down at the ace. Probably good enough for him. Put in the rest of his stack. It's not much more to Joey after completing the big.
Queen Jack. It's weird to say it's almost too good to call here because you're in the same range and probably dominated.
And he folded it, yeah.
Yeah, I would rather call with like a 8-9 suited than a Queen Jack because Philippe's probably raising with queens and jacks in his range more often, and you're dominated.
Yeah, King, Queen, King Jack, Ace Queen, Ace Jack are going to do that exact same way. But either way, he was behind it to Philippe's ace high. And Philippe's still under the 2 million. Like I said, these chip totals take with a little grain of salt because of all the chips that have been shipped around and the speed of these hands. We're here kind of waiting to see whenever people do get it all in, letting Lorenzo and dealer Carlos take care of it. We get to sit here and enjoy, just commentate on the show. We don't have to worry about the chip stacks, counting them, keeping up with them. But they're definitely they're not too far off. They're not too far off.
Yeah, no, chips are in play.
Oki finally getting a hand here under the gun, all in, King, Queen, offsuit. Bobo in the cutoff, not waking up with anything. Joey ace 4 suited for $2 million.
That's
$2
the new
million.
PTO kids like that hand.
Yeah, that's the suited wheels, the new ace kings.
Yeah.
I still feel like that's just a hair too much to call with ace 4. Smokey's doing this with almost any ace, right?
Yeah, and you're dominated by any
Yep.
ace.
And good fold there. Philippe not waking up with anything. Dan at not anything at all. So Smokey definitely needing that orbit pickup there.
Yeah, and 2 million would really hurt, and Joey doesn't want to get hurt again.
No, he
When
built
when
back
you
from
lose
that.
it, when you go to 10 and all of a sudden you're at 6 and you feel that going away, you're like, oh man, I don't like this at all. And you build it back up and you're kind of gun shy. You don't want to do that again.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't want to flip right now.
And like I said, Smokey's going to look down at any ace and make that same move, and you could start to call ace 4. Lucky here under the gun, hoping he can pick up a hand to steal the blinds, but not going to be able to do it here with the Jack 9 offsuit. Bobo's turn, pocket 6s.
That's
good enough for him.
And here's the 9-10 suit we talked about. He still lets it go.
Yeah. And Smokey here, not going to be able to defend it either. So it's Bobo's turn to get some of those orbits in. So blinds are 150 at 250 with a 250 Indy. That's $500,000 into the middle when you're big blind, Eric.
Yeah, that's a healthy stack. Lucky and Philippe both with 7 big blinds. Smokey with 8. Bobo with 11.
Dan having to give up his blinds. Lost a few million here. It's only going to get worse. The dam is going to eventually break soon with these blinds going up the way they are. These players are going to have to start making a stand. Finding anything. Joey going to limp in here with King or Jack 10 offsuit in the hijack. And Smokey's going to ship his stack in. Ace 10 can have Joey in a dominating position. Lucky pocket 6s. It's hard to call when you have a limp and a raise all in. But he's going to do it here. All right, Eric, here we go. We have Joey's got a little bit of a decision here. 1.7 million to call. Got an all-in and an all-in behind it. Double knockout possibility here. Jack 10.
It's just not strong enough.
I wish it was suited. Not that makes a difference mathematically. It just feels so much better.
It feels better, yeah.
Looks like he folded and got out of the way here. So I think Smokey's going to have some chips coming back to him. I think Lucky was the shorter stack here. But like I said, Carlos here is going to let us know for sure.
And it is a flip, but Smokey lost one of his 10s. So he is
a
little bit of a disadvantage mathematically.
So ace 10 versus a pocket 6s. Not sure who is one at risk, but I'm pretty sure it's Lucky.
Yeah,
Smokey did take back a couple. And it was not much either way, but Smokey still has some of plaques left. So Lucky can be the one at risk here.
Yeah, he'll have about 3 big blinds left if he loses.
Yeah. So a pocket to 6s versus ace 10 of diamonds. One of the 10s already into the muck pile. Dealer Carlos bringing us to a flop. 9 king 5 1 diamond. Smokey did an ace or a 10 to score the knockout. 9 on the turn, not going to do it.
Or a king will do it too.
King, ace, or 10.
Oh, he doesn't.
Not going to have pocket 6s, are going to hold. And Lucky is going to get the full double up through Smokey. And Smokey on life support.
I don't hate that at all. I mean, he made the right play at the right time and just flipped a coin. Sometimes it comes up tails. 620K remaining, it shows. Lucky up to 3.2 million in third place. Joey still has a commanding lead with 8.6. Dan right behind him with 5.5. Everybody guaranteed $1,500. No, yeah, $2,000. Everybody guaranteed $2,000 now for sixth place. $65 entry.
Bobo here under the gun. I'm sorry, Joey here under the gun. It's like he just puts in the call.
Oh,
Pocket
Joey.
Queen's trying to entice some action here. Philippe and Dan get out of the way. Smokey, the massive with Ace King, though, the best cards you could ask for being all in after that one there. And Joey just happens to wake up with it here.
And Bobo's thinking about it.
Well, it's only 620, so it's not that much more to Bobo. But the problem is he the guy that's going to come back over the top and you're just going to throw those chips away and you have to fold? Or do you think he goes out and folds it? So it's going to be a Pocket Queens versus Ace King.
Another coin flip for Smokey.
Yeah, see if he can spike an ace or a king to stay in this thing. Otherwise, our sixth place $2,000 finisher.
I think mathematically you have to win this one. If you lost the last coin flip,
9-10. He does take the lead on the flop. 4 on the turn. Need to dodge a queen.
Diamond or a queen. Doesn't get it.
Stays in the hunt. Ace, king for the double up. Still not very many chips, but it's definitely still alive here.
He's got some breathing room. He pulls ahead of Philippe with almost 2 million chips. Eight big blinds. That's good. The conventional wisdom now is 7 or 8 big blinds. You're still fine. You're not short yet. I'm not good enough to play with 7 or 8 big blinds, but that's what the new kids say.
Quite a few people watching here live on Facebook and YouTube. We're down to the last 6 of this $50,000 guarantee Summer Jam 2. The blinds are starting to force the action here. Players had lots of time. We've been going for about 6 hours. Philippe under the gun. What do you do here, Eric? You don't want to risk it whenever you got someone like Smokey going to be all in here pretty soon, but he's going to do it.
I would get the ace king, pick up the blinds and annies, or I'm happy racing right now for all my chips.
And Joey ace 8 suit is going to call it here, guaranteed.
Yeah, see, this is best case scenario. He's way ahead, got him dominated, 70-30.
Yeah, it's going to work out for Philippe as long as he can avoid an 8 or some spades. But again, when you've got people that are about to go out.
Reese, who's doing your social media right now?
Lorenzo.
Tell him to wait about 15 minutes so we don't get spoilers on Facebook.
Shouldn't. That's literally what I told him.
He's too quick. Tell him slow down. Damn it, Lorenzo, you're too good at your job.
Too funny here.
My wife just comes running in and just... Ace, 9, Trey. So it would have all got in on the flop anyway, no matter how it happened. With both of them hitting top pair.
So a little bit of breathing room, not a whole lot, these blinds, but it definitely slows down a little bit. Joey, Dan, and Philippe all creeping closer together here. Smokey just under 2, a good double up away from getting back up there to the top. I hate to say it, but it's still anybody's game.
It really is.
Carlos checking on those stacks there. So 6 players left, $2,000 to the next eliminated person here at Poker House Fort Worth. There's 50K guaranteed Summer Jam 2. 2K is a good payday for only a $65 buy-in.
I love it. Yes.
Dan here under the gun, letting go the 6 deuce. Smoky King 8 offsuit lets it go as well. Lucky in the cutoff, no stealing happening from him. On the button, Bobo Ace 7 offsuit. Does he want to make a move here? He's got 2.9, enough to get him to fold, honestly, if you want to know the truth. He still has some pretty good fold equity in his stack. Until Philippe wakes up with pocket queens. Looky here. Snap call.
They are
Philippe
dead even in
and
chips.
Bobo. Yeah. Bobo going to be the one at risk here. 6 million chips in the middle.
Yeah, Mike Sewell just says, well, we all know 6th and 5th place. LOL. Damn it, Lorenzo.
That's all right.
Well,
So
stay off Facebook then if you don't want to know. If you want to watch it live, stay off Facebook. Or if you want to watch it on the delay.
Dealer Carlos counting all of these plaques in play. Bobo going to be the one at risk here at pocket queens for Philippe. Patience has rewarded him, waking up with a good hand here.
Let's go, Philippe.
Bobo looking for an ace or a couple 7s.
Oh, ace on the flop.
There's an ace on the flop right there. Bang.
Oh.
Now Philippe getting a queen on the turn there. Spikes the 2 outer on the turn to take a huge lock on this hand. And Bobo caught lightning on the flop, taking the lead, and Philippe snatching it back on the turn 2 outer. 6th place, Mr. Bryant, a fan favorite here at Poker House Fort Worth. $2,000 for his efforts here in this 50K Summer Jam 2. Sixth place, $2,000, Mr. Bobo. Well done, sir. He was a double bagger, by the way.
All right. How many double baggers do we have?
I believe 6.
6 of them. Nice. I had 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that math makes sense. You had 2 thirds, and you had 2 thirds as many players.
Yep. Lucky in the cutoff. Does he want to try to pick up some blinds here? Ace 9 offsuit.
Yeah.
Min raise here. Doesn't commit a stack. Pretty smart move. Ask me.
He's not going to make many mistakes.
Yeah, Joey's going to call on the button here. So they're going to go to an actual flop here.
No bet, Mike. No bet.
Flop of ace, deuce, 6. Lucky here, flopping the top ace and checks it. Great check.
Yeah. These guys have history.
Yeah,
Joey's going to bet at it.
Yeah. And, check raise. So Joe's going to let that one go immediately. So he increased his value in the hand just by that smooth little check there on that flop, knowing that Joey's going to stab at it. Blinds are 150 and 250 with a 250 ante, $500,000 in the middle of the table before the cards are even dealt. If you're the big blind, actually it's 6.5. So Philippe, the chip leader, Joey behind him now. Joey and Dan are pretty much identical stacks. Lucky here.
Anyone's game.
Yeah, with these blinds.
Philippe was almost out of it like a half hour ago.
Yeah. Now, Dan here. Looks like it just calls with the queen at 9 offsuit. Smokey 10-3. Suitor going to check his option. We're going to head to our way to a flop. Jack 6 deuce 2 clubs. Dan's going to bet at it.
Oh.
Smokey's going to ship it all in, and Dan's going to have to call here.
Oh no, a bluff that went wrong. But he's bluffing with the best hand.
Yeah, bluffing with the best
Smokey's
hand.
got the flush draw. It's still
yeah.
a coin flip. It's 53-47, the computer tells us.
Yeah, it's a like I said, Dan bet out at this one here, trying to see if Smokey would lay it down, but unfortunately, Smokey's never going to lay down here. A flush draw, especially when he's got 3/4 of the stack in the middle of the table with the antes and blinds.
He needs a 10, a tray, or a club. Let's go, Smokey.
Stacking up the plaques, 3.5 million in the middle. Club 10-3. All good cards for Smokey. Deuce on the turn, not going to do it. Club 10 or 3. Deuces and sixes with a queen. Still almost chopped that.
They almost chopped it.
Yeah. 5th place, Smokey, $2,600 for his efforts.
And now I'm going to see how
great
Facebook
tournament.
Yeah, I don't want to see who's next.
Oh, no, I've already made phone calls. Told them to, hey, let's pay attention. $2,600, a good payday for a $65 entry tournament. And then there were 4. 4th place worth $3,400. And Eric, I reminded everyone earlier in the stream and yourself, no changes in the pay scale ladder until there were 3. No deals until 3 players. I don't know who to pick. The chip stacks are all moving all over the table, Eric. I think the dealer's going to pick this one.
Yeah.
Lines are getting up there.
So it's you got 2 and I got 2.
Yeah.
But yours are 1st and 2nd in chips. Mine are 3rd and 4th in chips. But it's very, very tight. Lucky doubles through Philippe. They just changed places.
Oh, yeah. Literally anyone's game still, in my opinion. Philippe here under the gun. Jack, tray of hearts. Gonna let this one go.
Oh, Dan's folding King 10.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Let's see what happens here. Relaxing a bit after that gathering of chips. Just call here.
Queen 8, I would min click it. Make it $500,000 to go.
Yeah, looks like he just made the call. Joey. No, he might. Looks like we'll let graphics catch up here and see what it says. Carlos was counting some chips there for.
That's the other thing is you're not used to these plaques, so like counting them is
hard to eyeball a stack, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So Lucky did read it up, yeah.
Wow.
And Joey came back over the top with the ace there. So yeah, and then Lucky had to turn around and let it go. All right, Eric, I'm going to let you run with it just for a moment here. I will be right back in the booth shortly.
Sounds good. Reese, I will take over for just a little bit. Joey's got pocket sixes in the small blind. He's going to raise it up. And the graphics have not cut up, but we know Philippe folds ace 4. 800,000 to call. And then there were 4. Everyone guaranteed $3,400 for a $65 buy-in tournament. Brought to you by Poker House Fort Worth and Poker House at Peaks. Summer Jam 2. Fun little event. Structure's way too good for a $65 tournament. So that's great for you guys that love to play poker. Joey limps in for $250,000 on the button. Dan checks his option with 8-6 offsuit. Been streaming for 6 hours today. Cards were in the air at 1 o'clock. Joey flops the best of it. Dan's really got no part of it. $900 in the pot. Bets $375 and takes it down. Shows a jack. Philippe was 6.4 million. Joey right behind now with 6.39, if you can believe these graphics. Dan was 6.29, and Lucky bringing up the rear with 3.91. Double up for Lucky will put him in first place. That's how tight these chip stacks are. Hand 157. Joey's got an ace under the gun. He's going to raise it up. It looks like 500. $625. That was a heavy stack. Ace deuce folds. Ace 5 folds, and king queen suited thinks about it. 625. He's already got 250 in as a blind and 250 in as an ante. It's going to cost him 375 to call with a suited king queen. I make this call right now. Nine deuce 8 on the flop. Misses everybody. Joey checks a back tray on the turn. Check, check. Jack on the river, puts out a third heart. I think it goes check, check for the third time. And Joey's just going to, ooh. Lucky does bet at it with king high. 600,000. Joey just has ace high. 2.25 in the skillet. He has the chips, but does he want to give Martin another 600,000? Or is he going to play back at him? He is going to play back at him. It's going to be an easy fold for Lucky. He called? Oh, he said I fold. It sounded like I also thought he said I call. Joey grimaced when he heard I call, but he had the best hand. All right, Lucky and Joey back at it again. Small blind versus big blind. Lucky's got a gut shot, needs an 8 to make a straight. Board pairs, puts a club draw out there. Joey does bet at it with queen high and takes it down. Joey back up on the top of the leaderboard with 8.27. Lucky down to the bottom with 2.19. Philippe and Dan both with just over 600. Right in the middle. Anybody's game. Smokey in the chat. Joey's got an ace. You know what that means. He's pulling out raising plaques. 250,000 blind. Looks like he counted out 575, 675 maybe. Hard to eyeball those stacks. 800, I was way off. Getting aggressive with that big chip stack. Extending his chip lead. Lucky at the bottom of the totem pole with 2.2 million chips. Blinds just went up 150, 300. Philippe with pocket tens. He's going to raise it up from the small blind. It looks like a 1,200. Sorry, 1.2 million. Move the decimal point a couple spots. 1.2 million raise, takes down the pot with pocket tens. And 161. We've been streaming for over 6 hours today. Next out gets $3,400. Nice little pay jump for these guys. Everybody guaranteed $3,400. There's a $900 pay jump for third place, $4,500, and then it's $6,200, and then $10,000 at the tippy top for first place. Real money. Half of the prize pool is in the top 4 places right now. Luck with Queen 10 suited. This is a hand you go with. And everybody folded. He gets a walk. I think they're joking that somebody wants to get into the tournament now, and they were going to charge him $1,000 and give him a $30,000 starting stack. In the chat, tell me who you're rooting for. Dan with the ace 10 rips it. Martin with pocket sevens lets it go. Ooh. I don't know if I do that forehand. Martin. Guaranteed $3,400. Looking at a $900 pay jump. But if he holds in that situation, he goes to $4.5 million. Mike Sewell says seat 5. Look, there is no seat 5, sir. He's already busted. We have a seat 4 and a seat 7. We've got Dan in 4, who just raised with the ace 10, and we've got Martin, aka Lucky. Dante Monday says, "Give me Joey for the win." So the two Peaks players are Joey in the 2 seat and Martin in the 7 seat. I don't know these guys. I don't know 3 and 4. How you been, Mike? I haven't seen you in months. Been stuck over in Dallas. I haven't gotten over and played with you yet. How's the roofing business going? Any storms keeping you busy? All right. 300,000 in the big blind, 300,000 in the ante. Full drawn to Dan in the small blind. He's halfway there. Lets it go again. Lucky's getting walks. Might be why he folded pocket sevens if Dan's going to be giving him walks. April showers brings May flowers, and May storms brings lots of money for my friend Mike Sewell. Repairing houses. You could use that if you want, Mike. No extra charge. Philippe in the 3 seat under the gun with King 5. Elects to let it go. Dan on the button with Jack 10 suited. I think he's coming in for a raise. He's going to make it 700. King 5 folds. Ace 6 makes the call from the big blind, getting a discount. Calls the extra 400. We got 1.85 in the middle. Going to a flop. Deuce 4, King. Joey checks. Dan throws out a chip. Says all in. Joey's got ace high. He cannot make the call. Lays down the best hand. Well played, Dan. He's playing some poker. He ain't playing his cards. He's playing some poker. We're going to get a new dealer here, it looks like. Dan's going to raise it up with a king jack under the gun. A couple of quick folds before we even get the bet entered. 1,025,000. High and Tight Roofing LLC. You need a free roof inspection? Give my buddy Mike a call. 682-444-1399. High and Tight Roofing. Are you out of the Burleson area? Uh-oh, Joey's got pocket deuces. Quack, quack. He's got the ducks on the button. He's going to come out with a healthy raise. Dealer's going to count it out, make it official. $1.150 is going to pick up 750,000 in blinds and annies. Waco and DFW. If you need a roof inspection, call my man, Mike Sewell. 682-444-1399. That is not a paid endorsement. He's just a really good guy. Austin to Oklahoma. I tell you what, you need your roof inspected, give Mike a call. Joey and Dan, 8.3, 7.4. Philippe with 5 million. Blind versus blind, and Dan's going to give Martin another walk. I think that's 3 in a row if anybody's counting. He is letting the small blind off easy. Excuse me, he's letting the big blind off easy every time he's small blind. and 171. Joey with over 1 million chips over second place. And that sounds like so much, but it's like 4 big blinds. Dan's got the ace 8 suited under the gun. He lets it go. Lucky's got the same clubs. Lucky says, I saw a black card that flashed. That's all I saw. Now everybody officially knows that we saw black cards. Philippe's got pocket sixes and picks up the blinds. Everybody guaranteed $3,400 now. Everybody with their eye on that $10,000 first place prize. Treading cautiously. One misstep will send you home with $6,000 less than you should have. Joe's got an ace. That's enough to raise. He just limps in for $300,000. There's a limp from Dan with 10-7. Lucky in the big blind is going to see a free flop with Queen Deuce. Interesting play by Joey, not raising with an ace under the gun. But we got a 10-6 deuce on the flop. Gives Lucky a bottom pair, gives Dan top pair. Joey has no part of it. Dan's just going to lead out with a healthy size bet. There's 1.2 million in the pot, and he's going to bet 875,000, get a couple of quick folds, and we are on to the next hand. Ace Jack for Dan, Ace 10 for Joey. This could be a monstrous pot. Dan makes it 1.7. Joey calls. If we see an ace on the flop, it's going to be a disaster. Oh, a 10. 10 on the flop gives Joey the best hand. Dan needs a jack, a 9, a king. He's double gut with one overcard to Joey. Joey's got about a 75% chance of winning this hand if we're just looking at the numbers. He goes check, check on the flop. Joey checks. Dan, with his double gut draw and two overcards, is going to make a big bet. 1.3 million. It's not that big. It looked like more. These plaques are throwing me off. Joey asks, what do you have behind? About. Blinds are about to go up. So a 8B2, a queen B2. He's going to make the call. A 9, a king, a jack. These are the cards Joey has to fade. Dan's got double gut. 3 changes, nothing. Joey's got 4.6 million behind. Dan has 5.4 million behind. There's 6.4 in the pot. He's just going to rip it in. He does not want to make a decision. He wants to put Dan to the decision. And Dan does let it go. 11 million chip pot. Joey regains the chip lead with a healthy stack. Dan and Philippe both at 5 million and Lucky down at 1.5. Joey representing Poker House Peaks like he said he would. Peaks in Dallas in the Design District. Come on and see me. Blinds are now 150, 300,000 with a 300,000 ante. Dan's got a suited ace deuce. J.A. Valley in the chat says, go Joey. Lucky's got the king 10 with the same suit. Lots of hearts on this board. He's doing the math. He lets it go. He's trying to see how many orbits he has before he's out, and he lets go of king 10. Does not call. J.A. Valley in the chat. What is Joey to you? Is he a relative? Is he a brother? Is he a cousin? Do you play poker? Are you in the DFW area? Stop in and see us sometime. The cash games at Peaks are going to be lit this week if Joey takes home $10,000. Luck with pocket twos. This is it. You got to get it all in. He's got 1.4 million. He puts it all in. Oh, Joey with ace. Oh, man. Lucky waited and waited so patiently just to run into it. Oh, Joey asks for a count. He's acting disinterested. He's trying to get one of these other guys behind him to make a call. He's like, Wheeze, what is it? 1.4, I guess I call that. He's like, okay, I call that. He's hoping somebody comes along behind him. Philippe with a queen 4 is not going to be that guy. What does Dan have? Dan with a king 6. Lets it go. We're going to see the cards. Lucky sees the bad news. He is about 18% chance of hitting that deuce. Well played. Yeah, he says, I ain't seen a deuce yet. Deuce is wild. Martin's calling it, a.k.a. Lucky. He says deuce is wild. We got a 10, 7, 10 on the board. We got a 10. We got an 8. Congratulations, Martin, a.k.a. Lucky, 4th place, bringing home $3,400 for his efforts today. Double bagged at Peaks, Dallas. Well played, sir. We will see you again. Everybody guaranteed $4,500 now. $65 entry. Everybody guaranteed $4,500. The next pay jump is $6,200. That's a $1,700 pay jump. Leo Rio in the chat says, way to go, Joey, with 5 Ys. Heck yeah, with 4 As. We are 3-handed. They're fist bumping. Everybody's excited to be here. $20,700 is going to be split up amongst these 3 gentlemen. $20,000 between these 3 guys. Dan justifies his shove. He says, I've got 2 face cards. We're 3-handed. I'm going to do that every time. Joey with 12.6 million. Dan with 6.1. And Philippe with 4.4. Philippe doubles through Joey. They are tied with 8 million apiece. Dan doubles through Joey. They trade places. Dan's got 12 and Joey's got 6. Anybody's game. Any of these guys wins 2 hands in a row, 2 all-ins in a row, it's game over. Joey finally put all of his 5Ks in a rack. He's got almost $500,000. Joey makes it $700,000 with a 7-8 suited. I love this from the small blind. Philippe's got a king deuce suited, and it looks like he's going to. Did he count out a 3-bet or is that a call? That is just a call. We got 1.7 in the pot. 8-7 suited versus king deuce suited. Clubs versus diamonds. We got a 5-9-10, which doesn't help anybody. No, I'm wrong. Joey's got an open-ended 7-8-9-10. Let's go. 7 gives him a pair and an open-ended. Now he's going to put some juice in that. It also gives Philippe the king high flush draw. He might get in trouble now. He's going to make a 400,000 chip call. 2.5 in the pot. Oh, he gets his diamond on the river. It pairs the board. Joey's got 2 pair. Philippe has a king high flush. Joey bets 1.2 million. Philippe snap calls all in. It's about 1.8 left to call. There's almost 7 million in the pot. It's going to cost Joey 1.8 with 2 pair. The board is super wet. The straight got there, the flush got there, a 10 got there, a 9 got there, a 7 with a better kicker got there. Everything beats you. He makes the fold. Philippe got really lucky getting runner flush, and he's going to pick up a massive 6 million chip pot.
Anybody want to think about chopping? We'll give you 87. We'll go take 6.
They're talking chop. If you know me, you know I am anti-chop. I like to play it out.
We'll give you 87. We'll go take 6.
They're offering Joey 8.7. Dan and Philippe said they would both take 6. Does that math work out? 6, 6, 8.7. That's what it sounds like they're doing. The dealer is pausing. I think they've come to a decision. They are going to concede Joey the win for 8.7. It sounds like. Oh, Reese says we got to keep playing, boys. You can chop it up a little bit, but we got to keep playing. We need a winner.
I'm just saying leave a little bit in the middle, and y'all play it out to a winner, and they get that last little bit. I mean, I'd rather it be a little bit played, guys. I would appreciate that. Because people have been watching, there's a lot of people watching this show.
The rules state you have to play to a winner and you have to leave something out. Now, when I was putting on events at the Venetian, they made you leave 10% of the remaining prize pool. In this case, it would be $2,700. No, right now we have $2,700. So it would be $2,070 you would have to leave in the middle to play for it.
6,000, and they're gonna play it for an extra $500. The first place. It's been on a great show. It's like that, so
Now, when we did the Summer Jam 1, I think they had a 6-way chop for like 5,000 a piece. And that's why Reese came out with this rule that you can't even talk about chop until you're 3-handed. And once you're 3-handed, you can talk about chop, but you got to leave something to play for, and we need a winner.
82, 660, and that adds up. What's your remainder? Yeah, that adds up. Make sure it adds up before we start the clock.
Did they say, let's all take 6 and play for the rest? Because that is not a great deal for Joey.
Lines are still 153, 100. Fellas, you ready? All right, start the clock. Shuffle up and deal, gentlemen.
I need to know what this deal is. Joey, the hits keep coming. He's got the ace queen on the button. They think he's going to be goofing around because they just negotiated a chop, but he's got a monster hand. Blinds are 150, 300 with a 300 Annie. He's going to put out 1.1 million. Dan's got ace 8. He lets it go. Even with the chop talk, he still let it go. Ace 8, 3-handed. Sounds like the blinds are up again. There it is. As good as this structure is, 30 minutes goes by every 30 minutes. Philippe folds. Dan's got the ace jack, and he rips it all in. Joey lets go of 10-4. Dan picks up the blinds and antes just before they go up. $200, $400 with a $400 ante. If I'm correct, they're all guaranteed $6,000 now. I think that's what I heard. Almost 100x the buy-in for third place. Dan and Philippe both with under 6 million. Joey's got 11 million, over 11 million. Philippe on the button with a jack 7. Calls. Joey with ace king in the big blind. Raises it up. 1.3 million. Gets a quick fold. $400,000 chips to call. Five, 6 against jack 7. Blind versus blind action. We got a 3, 8, 9. Philippe needs a 5, 6, or 7. Joey's ahead with jack high. A 10 would give him a straight. Does not want to appear as 7. Bets 1 million. Joey calls. 7 gives Joey a pair. Gives Philippe a straight. Joey still needs a 10. He's like, man, my hand improved. How can I fold? It's 3.6 million into a 6.8 million pot. He might think his 7 is good. He knows a 10 is good if it hits. He's got exactly 4 outs. Does he get stubborn here and make the call? What do you guys think? Does not. Philippe stacks up 1.8 million chips more. Narrows that gap. I hear the ticking, but I think that might be on the free roll tournament the blinds are up. That makes more sense. Now they're going to have a bomb pot. That sounds like such a fun tournament, doesn't it? A million chips in the pot in blinds and annies before anybody sees the card. Joy makes a call. Philippe makes a fold. Dan rips it in with 4 high. Joey calls with Jack 10. He says, I don't believe you. What an incredible call. A king, deuce, 9. Dan hits a deuce, another 9. Joey needs a king, a jack, a 10. Anything queen will give him a straight. That'll do it too. Dan's out in 3rd place, I believe. They discussed a chop, and he gets $6,000. This is unofficial. I have not confirmed it, but I believe they agreed to pay $6,000 to 2nd and 3rd place. Unofficial 3rd place prize, $6,000. All right, a little bit of confusion while they figure out where that button is going to go. When you are heads up, the button is also the small blind. And it's a lot of times people chop it up before we get that far, so they don't realize how this operates. It's super easy. You can't be the big blind twice. So if you were the big blind last hand, you're going to be the button now. Joey on the button and the small blind gets an 8 and a 10. Putting on a great representation for Peaks Dallas. Calls 400. Philippe is counting out raising chips. He's got 8-9 suited. That's a sexy little hand. I'm not positive what the drama is. They're calling the floor. If I'm correct, there's a $2,700 pay jump between the second and first right now. So apparently, I'm not sure what happened, but they are not allowing Philippe to raise. They called it a check. Queen Jack 4 on the flop. And now Philippe gets to go all in. It's 4.8 for Joey to call, and he lets it go. Philippe on the button and the small blind, looks down at 10-4, makes a call. Joey immediately grabs raising chips, and Philippe folds before we can even see what it is. Philippe needs to win 2 all-ins, and this game is over.
Eric, did I make it back in time?
We are heads up. Tell me, what is the chop negotiation? Is it 6,000 for third and second?
They gave Joey, the chip leader, 8,200.
Okay.
Philippe and Dan
playing for
both took
500.
6,000 apiece, and they're playing for a $500 bill.
Got it. That makes sense.
So Joey already won $8,200 in this $65 buy-in tournament.
Great.
And
Excellent. This is awesome.
Philippe accepted at 6,000, and then I'm assuming you saw me there on stream talking to them all.
Yes.
Okay.
When I did this at the Venetian, they required you to have 10% of the remaining prize pool, which would have been $2,700 to play for.
Yeah, that would have been
That's
like
a
any
little
sort of
aggressive.
regulations and stuff. We don't worry about that here. I had to twist their arms to get them to play for $500. They were done.
Yes, and you took it out of Joey's stack that they already agreed to give him.
That was the deal, and like I said, they're playing for that extra 500 here. It's
So everybody's guaranteed. Oh, okay. So he's guaranteed 8,200 already.
8,200, and they're playing for the title.
Got it.
The marketing, and
Philippe's
and
$6,500 if he wins. 6,500 if Philippe
correct
wins this.
It's either 87 or 65.
Got it. Love it.
Yeah, they wanted to chop it and not play anymore, and I was like, look, there's going to be a lot of photography here, buddies, interviews, the whole 9 yards, naming the lights. They're like, okay, we'll play it out, $500.
Yes, let's go. They are.
And they're going to get it in right here. Philippe has a gut shot. Joey with a pair.
Philippe's
Some
got
same gut
overcard
shot.
too. He could win with a queen.
Queen, 5. Survey says another 7. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. $6,000 for Philippe and $8,700 for Mr. Joey. So he did take it home for Peaks for you there.
He called it. He called his shot 2 days ago when he made his second bag. He goes, "I'm going to go over there and make Peaks proud," and he definitely did. Good job, Joey.
Yeah.
Excellent.
It was a fantastic tournament. Had a ton of fun with this one. We're also having our free roll out there, and I was working on that as well. You still got 45 minutes to get in that if you're listening or watching near the Fort Worth area. It's been a day. What a tournament. What do you think, Eric?
I think it's great. I think I can't wait to get to our roundtable and we discuss when we're going to do this again. I think 3 weeks sounds like a good idea. Let's check the calendar so we're not running up against any other competing markets right now. And let's do this again. Summer Jam 3 in September.
Fall Jam 1, maybe.
Yeah, we might have to call it Fall 1.
Because I'm ready for summer to be over. I don't know about you. But everyone.
Minnesota, I love this.
Oh, that's true. That's true. This is good for you.
I love it.
Everyone that has been watching and listening the last not only 7 hours, but the last 6 days of all of these live streams, we greatly, greatly appreciate everyone who participated, tuned in, supported. It's been a phenomenal effort from all the staff. And I think I can speak for Eric whenever I say that we can't do it without our staff.
Absolutely.
And our managers, dealers, the whole 9 yards that help make this happen, and doing it for you guys, the members of the clubs, and participating in it, and cannot wait to do things even bigger and better for each and every one of you. We'll be posting up all of the photos on Facebook shortly. Be sure and shout out congratulations to those winners on those posts. And keep an eye out on the Facebook pages of Peaks and Poker House Fort Worth. Last minute shout out here to Flowers with his
Michael
500
Flowers.
triple bag bonus. What a feat! What a feat! And God, we're almost already up on September 7th. The second and third qualifiers for the $20,000 free roll championship. That's on September 7th. That's what 2 weeks. 13 days away, and that's for everybody. If you're watching or listening, you're in this tournament. You don't even know it, and you are in this tournament. It's only a $25 entry fee. We're shooting for the top percentage to move on to the $20,000 free roll tournament for only $25. That's gonna be on September 7th. We're gonna be talking more about that coming up this week as we start pushing towards that. But Eric, any last words?
That's it. Thanks for playing. Enjoyed it. Great stream. Appreciate everything you do, Reese.
I appreciate you for coming and helping out with it, man. Especially since I've been running around taking my photos and handing out money to these winners.
For sure. A live stream without commentary is pretty unwatchable.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be here, happy to help, and you did all the work on there, and I got to stay home and do it. So I'm happy.
Hey, well, hit me up next time when it's your turn to be running around, and
All right.
I'll sit on the home couch and keep your chat company.
Perfect.
But
Sounds great.
Once again, thanks to everyone for tuning in and watching and participating in the Summer Jam 2 $50,000 guarantee tournament. You just watch us take it all the way down to a winner, and keep an eye out for everything else that we have coming up on our Facebook pages, Peaks and Poker House Fort Worth. Like I said, once again, cannot say it enough. Appreciate all of our staff, all of our managers, and each and every one of you members that help make these kind of productions possible. We have a lot more coming up. Thank you for tuning in to Poker House Live on our Facebook and our YouTube. Send us some messages if you have any questions or comments, and we appreciate each and every single one of you. My name is Reese, and for Eric, Thanks for tuning in.